Is this good? This is good, right? Yes. Connecting. It's connected. Whoa. Hello guys, and today we're gonna be working on something cool. I've been showing these off since like last week. Why the fuck? Why did I even leave that in the scene, honestly? I was just like, yeah. But yes, those. What is these? Odroids, XU4s. Odroid XU4s. I'm currently working on putting Arch Linux on the Odroid M1S, but it's very difficult, so I'm probably gonna have to do a lot of that myself. It's basically like installing Gen 2 on x86 at that point. So you'll see I have something. This is eMMC module. It's a modular eMMC for this variant. That means today we're going to explore what they have on this device, as well as other stuff. But we're going to start off the episode with building something, since I need to build something to accommodate whatever heat generation. I have no idea. I don't actually have spare fans. I'm not even refurbishing them. The most I did was just swapped out the silicon paste for something more superior. I'm hoping that doesn't short circuit them on this aluminum. I mean, if it did, I don't know what I could really do with that. So, the tasks of today are simple. Step 1, build thing. So, that's gonna come from this. Oh, that fucking reflects light like a fucking hell. Oh my god, bro. What kind of setup? This setup. Only in this setup. We need components. That just unplug. These are actually proprietary, they're not USB. So this is an Xbox 360. It's basically a computer. Still have one of those in there. I'm going to take out the fan for today's episode because the fan is what I need. It's the component I want. It's a 12 volt fan that should be able to be fine at the amperage I'm looking for. And all of this is very, very fresh because I, in December, did maintenance on all of it. So I think this is not even screwed in, but we have to take apart the whole thing probably. You'll see that these use some very proprietary screws. In other words, fuck-ass screws. So that's going to be the important, crucial component. Most important step for the arching today. And then we're going to try to game on it. That's right, I said we're going to try to game on an XU4 cluster. This holds down the actual SATA drive. It's a Toshiba, no, it's a Seagate. What am I saying? But yes, I'm pretty sure this is a mechanical HDD. No, it's not big enough. Probably, it's just a platter one. So who fucking knows? I don't speak fucking hard drive. Although I like this style of hard drive best. Prefer this over the NVMe, even though NVMe is more modern. See fucking how I've built the machine. This is still a good hard drive for an Xbox. So I don't see, once you format this hard drive, it's no longer good to use with an Xbox 360. The Xbox 360 is shitty, for me at least, because I can't install Arch Linux on it. So the other thing we have to remove is this disk drive, which is pretty secured in there. What is holding it in? Is it on the bottom? Like screwed in on the bottom or something? Alright, I can see this. I gotta take that out. But what is holding this in? Is it this? Here, let's try that. Remove that. Oh, it's just that I'm grabbing it from the wrong spot. Me being a jackass today. This is also a SATA device, although this one probably doesn't take the same specs. Set that aside. I actually forgot how cool these look. What is that? It's a fucking something. Who knows? Looks pretty interesting. Also looks interesting. I don't know what those chips are. You got some I/O on this thing. Not really anything too spectacular. The Xbox 360 is not crazy by any means. Very interesting though. I wish I could make it into a computer, but unfortunately I cannot. So it's time to take its fan for what it's worth. Also, in order to do such a thing, you have to remove this thing as well. Which I think is just unscrewed. Or held in by one screw in the back. Fuck that. Needs to be done with this. Which this makes it really easy for me to get in there. Because I had pretty much had it all disassembled from the beginning. From a while ago. Because I didn't like the plastic case, so I was like, yes, I'll make it a metal one instead. These Molex are pretty useful. SATA cable. This is for the hard drive. Is this actually, I could actually use this, actually. Now that I think about it, I should really look into the setting up the hard drive. Oh, wait. Ah, that comes from another Molex. I don't know what the specs are on the hard drive. I don't know if I want to take the hard drive though. It's like kind of the thing. I don't know if I want to take that apart and use it. Do I really want to do that? Interesting. This is a 4-pin fan. That makes things fun because you don't know which one does which, whether it be the control or what. But this is effectively just a fucking computer with super proprietary systems. By the end of the Xbox 360 era, Microsoft got to the point where they had pretty much solved every potential way you could crack this thing and make it into a computer. That's a big thing with these consoles, is that although some of them have been able to be made into computers in the past, things like this model of Xbox 360, which has a Winchester board, cannot be made into that. So this won't work with this out of the box. So it's also really big. That's fine though. I'm okay with that because I will build a cardboard box for it if I have to. This would be the ultimate setup, I think. Now, you're probably wondering, well, how am I going to power this? And I've looked into the voltage on this. In fact, I think it might even tell me on the side. Revision A, DC 12 volts, 0.4 amp. So, very low voltage, or very high voltage, low amperage. Which means that if I connect it to a supply that has enough amperage to make it work, or enough voltage to make it work, for example, this one right here, that will do the trick. So, this is a 12 volt, 5.4 amp supply. We're going to gut this and use it to power this fan. Now there's going to be so much extra energy in there. The question is, which cables are the ones I need to make it run? Which is a very good question I don't have an answer to right now. Because I didn't expect there to be 4 of these in here. Now, let's get it started with this thing. I actually don't even have the correct stuff to strip wires and things. So like I really am limited on my tools and stuff, but what I can do is just wing it, and I am kind of a master at such a thing. Let's see how much cable I want. I don't really want too much cable, but honestly this is a massive brick, and it kind of adds resistance to the cable. Also, I don't know what they put in this part of the cable. Is this a diode or like what? We might want to leave that in there. It might be important. It might be a resistor to prevent it from doing weird shit. So something like that. It's probably important. I mean, they put it in there. I mean, hell, they put keyloggers in these things if you have a keyboard with one of those. This is a sad moment for Wirekind. Only 2 cables, but yeah, that's expected. Alright, so there's a couple tricks you can do if you don't have the correct tools. Hello there. What's up? Sorry, I didn't read that right away, because I'm not even looking at my screen, really. But there's a couple ways you can strip these wires if you don't have the correct tools like I do. I have none of the correct tools. So I'm just gonna cut an edge around that. And then, actually, it might be easier to just go fully at it with these things. Just twist it around them and just see if I can get it to kind of pull off, really. And it's kind of doing it. Improvising our Arch Linux XU4 setup. I also don't have enough of these connectors, I don't think. We'll figure out that 12 voltage connection issue later. Or no, what are these, 5 volts? I think they are. We'll figure that out later. Potentially retrofit this thing. If I'd left more cable on there, I could have probably done it. But potentially use USB 5. Or, why am I saying USB 5? What am I in, like 2020? No, 2048 at this point? Might as well be living in 2048. Got USB 5 now. But yeah, just gotta get this off. This is way easier if you have the right tools. Oh, and not to mention, it's double layered. Nice. Alright, next step. To do these ones. And this is actually a really nice power supply because it's not made with really bad, stupid, extra stuff. What are you doing right there? Planning to install Arch Linux ARM on those devices? Yes, on these ones. But we're gonna build a fan so that way there's cooling because they don't have fans. And then we're gonna figure out powering them. I actually don't even have any 5-volt power connectors that will do this. That's probably why I didn't do this. You know, come to think of it. That's the power connector I would have needed. Actually, I do have one. I have one. I think we're good. Wait, maybe I gotta check that it's not 12 volt. But yeah, we should be fine. To do it, to power at least one of them. But first we're setting up the fan. So the fan comes first. Oh, that works even better. Me finding a magical new way to strip wires. Amazing. I have no idea what's in this piece. I'm guessing a diode or something. That's not working really well. I should probably cut it around it better. That probably will do it now. Okay. Now pull it off. Oh yeah, very good. Only a little bit of lossage. Honestly, I might want to cut it down more so they're like more split. But now we have to figure out how to hook these in to this. I kind of want to preserve the fan in case I want to put everything back together for this thing. I'm guessing black goes to black and red goes to red. I don't know what yellow and blue do. Unless those are some kind of... Those are probably the control for it. Hey man, what's up? We're just going to be putting together, or setting up these, and we're going to set up a fan to power, or like cool them. Probably like this, honestly. Might put them in a box. A box is in a cardboard box. Literally the most fucking... The homeless XU4 setup at this point. I mean, hell, with the... What box? Where is it at? This one. The fucking Intel hobo. Fucking hobo box, bro. That's the one we installed Black Arch Linux on. And that episode was a bit of a pain. I gotta figure out what these are, and I don't actually have any type of tools to do that. So I'm just gonna look on the internet. Do I have the scene set up correctly? Oh wow, amazing. Why are we on Kickstarter? Please get me off of this page. I need to figure out Xbox 360 fan datasheet maybe? Images. Whoa. GPU fans. That's pretty cool. Those look like GPU fans to me. Wiring. This is very not useful information. I'm sure somebody has information about this stuff. All. 4-pin connector. So with separate ground for each of the dual fans. As the title says, I shorted out the 3 wires together and the fan is not spinning up. Oh, fun. Fun, fun, fun. That's going to be amazing. Xbox 360 wire. 12-volt fan upgrade with 3 wire. Interesting. Xbox 360 is still an interesting thing nowadays too. It's just become a modding thing. And you can't do it with the board I have, so that's sad. It would make a cool episode to do. This gives you the best 12-volt source, better than splicing to the DVD power cable. Oh, I think they're talking about the other cable. Let me switch back. I think they're talking about the DVD cable. Which one is it? One of these two. This is probably the data cable for that, and then this one's probably the actual power control. There's a lot of wires on this thing. This is bothering me that it's not in place there, but you know I could just remove it. You know I could do that. All right. Oh, back to the hackening. I'm trying to figure out this upgrade stuff, or this cable fucking power for this thing. Let's see. Hey man, I'm going to have lunch. Be right back. Rodin enable Brave Origin. How much prices you bought for those devices? So I've had the Xbox for a long time now. For the XU4s, I got these as a, what are they? I got them in a lot off of eBay. So I was like, bro, it's $100 for like 7 different of these boards. I have no idea if these even work, honestly. So That's one of the things I'm gonna look into when we do this. I mean, hell, let's see if we can power them up even. Let me switch views. Or actually, let me figure out the fan, then I'll switch views. So I'm guessing this will have information on the pinout for the fan. Nice. Oh, I guess those are unused cables. I mean, I don't really understand why Xbox 360 modding is even, like, really a big thing. Like, why is it so cool that people will go do it? Because, like, yeah, I mean, I get retro consoles, but, like... I need the fan pinout. Xbox 360E fan pinout, please. 4 PWM connector. 1 is ground, 2 is power, and 4 is control. Yeah, okay. Well, we already know that, so we already have a 12-volt supply. Whoa, 3-pin connector? No. I wonder if there's images of it. Bro, this guy's using GPU fans. Some of these setups are cool though. I'm gonna admit that some of these are really cool. Like this thing's cool. I think I've seen one like this. Ah, heat sinks. Bro, like all this shit on eBay, bro. You can get all of this on eBay. Whoa. Somebody probably did this afterwards? No. Oh, this is a different one. This is a fucking computer. But that's okay. Computers are cool. Alright. Let me switch the scene and everything. Yes, scene mode. Alright, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the black and the red one going into the black and the red one. Now, it'd be nice if I had one of those fancy schmancy things that, you know, tells you which one's which, but I'm gonna make a solid guess and go... Well, I could just power an LED in my hand and watch it explode. 12 volts into an LED couldn't go bad, could it? I mean, try to back power it. But that would be the way I would test the voltage. The short end on an LED could be... or is a negative, and then the long end is the positive, or something like that. I don't really care. Honestly, I think we just set it up, plug it in, and figure it out. I mean, how else do we power a fan like this? Just wing it. Bro, it's $100 for a unit. Kinda neat. Yeah. Like, I'm surprised I got these, but I don't know if they work. That's one of the things. They might just explode or like short circuits. So this might be a whole wasted episode. I didn't test them yet, so let's do that. I have one power supply that I think will work, and that's a really bad answer to the problem. Is thinking something will work. I mean, we can always make a solid guess in it, right? I really like the odroid stuff. Alright, so here's the power supply that 5 volts, 4 amps. Alright, already meets the specifications that we need. Does it reach? It barely reach. It's on the edge. It's literally on the edge. It's way too far. But this will work to test. Explode? Red light? Red light, fine. I think red light's good. A little bit of an extra delay on that. I've never actually powered these on yet, so I don't really know what to expect. Heating up? Nope, I think they're good. Either that or we're gonna go power them on. Let's try to boot whatever was on those original drives. These. So I have 2 of these. I don't know what they went to or how they had these things set up. So that will be fun. Fun to figure out. Let's get this knife out of the video since we don't need it anymore. The amazing odroid box that came with all this. Where is it at? Oh, now it won't open. This is why the box is amazing. But they give me this beautiful box inside of the package with all the boards. Where's that even? I mean, I don't even think we need a hex head anymore. You know, I said we weren't going to need the knife, but today we're going to need the knife again. Oh. That was hard for no reason. I don't know what this box is even fucking for. So this thing came with 3 eMMCs, a bunch of SD card stuff, which some of the stuff I had already, but I put it all together. Actually, one of my favorite things that came with it is this shitty 2 GB SD card. Really like that. That's a really good thing. Will be really useful. I think they have an OS on these. And I think they use them with these. We'll find out what's on these later when we go to actually put Arch on these. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to take Arch, we're going to install it to a USB, and then we're going to install Arch from the USB. Or we might just install Ubuntu to a USB and then install Arch from there. I have no idea what kind of trouble these are going to give me. Especially trying to put Arch Linux on this ARM board. And having experience with that in the past, we could completely fail. It's one of those things that it might not happen. So, although it says they have support for this, so that's cool. All right, time to test again. Oh, it flashed red. I think it tries to boot and then something goes wrong, maybe. Maybe I just exploded the fucking card in there. Who knows? There's a reason these things got sold on eBay with for like no price at all. Probably scrap components. I think they're supposed to turn blue, right? Like there's supposed to be a blue light on there. Which is on the other side. This one, probably. But I think it's if they boot, then it's going to do that. This one, I think it's the closest, or it's already booting. I have no idea. I don't know if these flash or what. Anyway. Beautiful, beautiful stuff today. Let's get back to this speculation. So I have some blue cables, blue cords. Where are they at? Actually, do I even need cables? I'm just gonna try to wing it and get these in here somehow. Or I could use a breadboard. Breadboard it in. I don't know what that is. 11th gen is what Linux will run smoothly on that, on this potato laptop. I want a good and easy to go config. I don't even know. I'm lost right now. I wonder if this will just fit. I just twisted it up enough. Oh. No, I did not twist it up enough. Such a painful task. I'm sure if I reduce the gauge of the wires, it will cause issues. Wonder why not just cut the fan? I mean, I think that'd be the easiest way to do this. Alright, if it doesn't want to play ball like that, I got something for it. Got a solution to most of the problems we'll experience today. This should solve our problems. Although now I need to remember that green is the one that's going to do something, and then the other one is also going to do something. It'd be nice if these were shorter, but I suppose we don't need them to be super short. So, yeah, we'll just plug them in. Oh, wow, that works really easy. I didn't expect it to be so fucking easy. Alright, then, these go into these. If I can figure out how to do that without these, I don't have a soldering iron or literally any of the stuff you would need to do this shit. So, yeah. That'd be an important upgrade, but I don't think I'm ever gonna go out of my way to upgrade and get the supplies to do stuff like this more often. This is a pain. These cables do not want to fit. I don't know what I expected though. This is like one of those supplies that you'd expect to have like a thick cable in. I'm just going to twist these until they're thin enough that I can fit them in. I think that's the right answer. Alright, remember which one's which. Alright, that should... Green is crossing the blue one. What the fuck? Did I install them backwards? Yeah, kind of. Okay. Then we'll install them backwards here. Yeah, it was a pain in the ass to get them in there, so let's not do anything with that. I can't see super good, so it's a pain to put these in. Yeah, I figured they were too thick. Just gotta shove it in there harder. If they're too thick, just keep shoving. Never mind, that's clearly not gonna work. Do I dare do this? I'm sure it won't melt anything. Just gotta thin the wires out a little bit. Sure that won't cause any issues. Remember which one's which. Black is green. Yes, black is green. I like this. This fit now? No fit. It might need more of the special treatment that I'm gonna give it. Keep twisting and twisting. Bro, this is gonna be the hardest part. This is gonna be harder than installing the actual Linux distro. The Arch distro. Ah, perfect. There we go. So that's one of them. I'm sure that's fine with it, like, having that there. But if I have to, I'll get out the green duct tape and we'll solve our issues that way. Hello. Welcome. Today we're installing Arch Linux again, or attempting to. Honestly, I could do it on my PC and it would be a fun episode. I might do that, because that thing's out of date. Actually, both of them. I want to get Fluxbox. It's amazing. I like Fluxbox. Best desktop environment is Fluxbox for sure. Although a lot of like KDE has like new stuff, right? Like they have like Wayland and shit. I feel like Fluxbox is old. Something tells me. there we go. Another one of those done. To really get it in there, I'm gonna do this to twist it super tight. I think I'm just like slowly reducing the amount of wires there by trying to twist it. I don't think it's actually doing anything to twist. Fuck! Alright, now this is where things are going bad. Pull out the knife. We're gonna just slice the wire a little bit. Slice it open a bit. Honestly, bro, these... I'm pretty sure this thing came from a monitor too. What am I doing? Building a cluster with these, but we need a fan to power this. A fan to power this. What am I saying? A fan to cool it. I want that ultra gaming setup with these things. I'm gonna play Half-Life on this every day, if we can get it to install Arch, and we're gonna then install Kubernetes and play Half-Life on that. Alright, so this one will work. Now we just gotta get the other one to go. And then we can try powering it. Very, very great when you don't have tools. Alright, let's try this again. This technique. This one seems to work well for us before. Just send copper shavings everywhere. Alright, now do that again. And then have that one fall out, but then, you know I'm an engineer. You know I can solve this problem. Oh yes, I am truly solving this issue. Rapidly solving this issue. You guys hear about Tinfoil Hat Linux? It's pretty cool. I think Tinfoil Hat Linux is the next OS we'll try. Try that out. Alright, then green. Green is black and red is blue. What a great universe. Wow, there's no chance that this will possibly short out and explode. Yeah, it won't short out and explode. Oh, it's not even in there all the way. This one's kind of in there. This one not even close. He needs more of this treatment. Alright, now that solves some of the issues. And it would be better. It would take us way less time if we just had proper equipment and used that. But now we have, I believe, connected those two things, which will allow me to power this fan for the final end game Gordon Freeman odroid XU4 gaming setup. It's gonna be awesome. Totally. Just a bit more stuff. Be careful, dude. We'll be fine. I'm a highly trained professional. I know what I'm doing, probably. The fan's gonna just burn. And if the fan doesn't work, I mean, hell, we'll just get the right fans for them then. I'll have to. But anyway, it's power time. My favorite time. God damn it! Why did I even put these on here? You know, these weren't like this when I decided to set everything up yesterday. I was like, yeah, I'm going to set everything up in advance. Everything's going to go well. But then I was like, well, we got to make it look good. So let's go ahead and put twisty ties on all of these. Which was dumb of me. Very dumb of me. Ah, yes, it also doesn't reach very far. Whoa. Now, it's time to try it out. Nope. Holy shit! That works perfectly. The torque on that motherfucker is insane. Oh, yeah. God damn, bro. I forgot physics for a second. Temporary solution turns out to be a permanent solution, as always. Yeah. Well, that works. Good science right there. Gordon Freeman Science channel. I don't know why. Don't know what my obsession is. Anyway. Next steps. Figuring out how we're going to get the 5-volt connections. We have one solved. We just need to get another 5-volt power supply. Which is, To be honest, let's just figure it out with the first one. We'll say the top one's the one I want to do first. These have boot switches, and they are set to micro SD. I forgot about that part. Let's go ahead and test that out. Test out the powering. Test it out and see if it powers on now. Should it have a blue light on this side, I'm guessing? If there is something it can boot on there, which is the real question. I mean, I'm surprised it even has a light there, honestly. Alright, that one probably doesn't work, maybe. See if that one works. I have no idea. One of these boards was in worse condition than the other, but they both have like some fucking melted chips on them. Very weird looking. Anyway, back to the fun programming. 5-volt router supply, as long as it works. We'll figure it out. I'm sure we can figure something out. So you can supply these from a router. Oh! You might be right. You might be onto something. Oh, where's it hiding at? I know it's hiding in here. Somewhere. I have gigabits. Oh, I know where it's at. Let me just move some of these boards that we're not using yet. My DDR3. Oh yeah. I have no idea if that's in spec, but we'll see. Also, some nice pictures on the back of this thing. I really like the picture of this computer. This is unmanaged. Wait, does it actually have a... Does it do PoE? I don't know. I found this at Walmart. I don't know why they sell these at Walmart. What an interesting, funny thing. I'm very surprised about. But Netgear. Who likes Netgear? AC adapter. 12 volt, 5 amps. Fuck. Well, that would have been really miraculous. We need 5 volts, 4 amps. I mean, we'll jury rig something. We'll rig something. We'll make something happen. I'm sure of it. Fun. I like engineering. It's a great problem to solve. let's figure out how we're gonna make a box for this out of cardboard, since they need to, well, let's go straight into figuring out what's wrong with these potentially. That's the next task. I'm gonna have to set up some stuff real quick though. Also, I'm gonna clean up all this mess that I made. It's rather unfortunate. Oh, and let's put together the Xbox 360 again. For now, I'm gonna keep those out, and then eventually we'll tape these. I don't know if I want to put this back in. I might want to use this. I might format it and use it for a NAS. It only has 500 gigabytes. I don't know what good that is. Usually you want, like, if you have this, you have like 20 terabytes, right? Usually that's what it is. That's what big tech uses, I guess. Anyway. So I would say it's not up to my modern expectations, but being a modern human, not sure what's... Maybe my expectations are a little bit wrong for thinking in the past. I'm sure there's an order these are supposed to go in, but I don't really care. I'm just kind of slapping it in there because it's not usable now. We're not even gonna plug that in, just so that way I know it's garbage at this time. Me trying to see what I'm doing. Me using my eyeballs. Oh, it might be that it's this in the way. But I like that I got it in there. Is that in the way? No, it shouldn't be in the way. Extend that. Push that in. Good. Oh, I got it. Thank God. Well, I mean, I guess this is as good as it gets. Unless I wanted to... Well, actually... I wonder how much shielding this case offers. Probably not much. Bro, you can tell they definitely wanted to have shielding. Nowadays, you don't see, like, lots of metal in cases. But back then, you see lots of metal in cases because of FCC regulations. That's why a lot of... See, you'll still see computers when they have the FCC stuff on them, but I don't know how accurate that is, because, I mean, you see how much metal's on this thing. There's not a lot, but it still does a lot, having it encased in metal. I mean, surely, it's just a physics question. The top definitely doesn't do much, though. The sides are really dense, though. That's probably more a structural thing, I'm guessing. Because if the top is this mesh, then, yeah, this is probably as good as I'm getting it. One last step. I think it goes in that middle one. Oh, that one. Oh, it's a beautiful 4am. Is it actually 4am? Oh, really? Damn. My bad. It's 4am. Well. This won't even go in, so, since it won't go in there, do the magic trick. Nobody saw that. Whoa! Alright, time to get to work on the next task of today's episode. Wonderful. Whoa, don't break that thing. That's the last one of its kind. Oh. Wait, cardboard? Didn't you just order a 3D printer for cases? I got friends with 3D printers, but me, I certainly don't have a 3D printer. Boom. Nice. All right. Let's go back to here. You don't see how many tabs I have. You don't need to know that. Oh, what's all this? Get rid of all that. We don't need all that. Close all that. Yeah. Here we go. My bad. I've really missed all of the chat. My bad, guys. Whoa. Oh wait, that's from last time. Me being confused. Ah, yes. Custom PC gamer, just saw this channel. Is that an Xbox? Curious what you're actually doing, as this is new to me. I'm setting up an odroid XU4. So, I'll show you, I guess I have to show you what it looks like now. Well, you can just look it up, honestly. But, actually, I could look it up. Odroid XU4. There should be images, and lots of them. Basically, this thing, I have 2 of them. I don't know what condition they're in, and I'm going to be setting them up today. So, step 1, let's get an odroid XU4 generic image before we do anything. So, actually, let's get I don't dare say we get an Armbian image. Armbian is a bad idea. Last time we tried I bet it has more support than the other images, but I want something that's just going to work out of the box probably, so let's just go with the generic OS for the XU4. Actually, that might be a bad idea. Is this like a mini PC, like a Pi? Yeah, pretty much. Think of a Pi, and then that's what I have. Why did I type it in again? Let's go to here. It's a single board computer, by the way. Yeah, mini PC would be like mini ITX, right? Or mini. I don't even know, man. I don't usually do computer videos. I mean, if I had like, well, no, I usually do computer videos, but not like full-size computers. If I had more money, I would probably put it into bigger stuff. But if it's the only choice if you have those AM Logic TV boxes. Armbian's okay. Like honestly, I prefer Armbian to some of the default Ubuntu images because it comes with less stuff. So there's that. So here's the user manual. Very nice animation. Awesome. They have a green variant. So if you want to rice out your board, you can get the green one. Well, back in the day, you could get the green one. There's a NAS guide, an Ubuntu NAS guide. Nice, I'm getting into the whole console modding scene and stuff. I've been using Pi's like for stuff like PicoBoot. Yeah, I've been trying to get into console modding too, but I don't really have the stuff that I need for it because I have a Winchester board, so it has a CPU that is not able to be, what is it, J-tagged? Might be on his garage. Damn. Linux U-boot web server. What are we doing first? Tinkering kit? Oh, these are just expansions. Troubleshooting. What are common problems? I don't want to have common problems, but let me see what they are first. Page not found. Yes, that's how good this is. Ubuntu kernel updates. I have a feeling, I have a strong suspicion actually, the odroid XU4 is really out of date. OS images. Let's go there. Because nobody uses this, so nobody's gonna update it. Wait, do they act like normal PC with BIOSes depending on booting from SD card? What, like the odroid XU4? No, you have to have a special bootloader for these ARM ones at least. Unless you're talking about the Xbox or stuff like that. But dang, yeah, the Winchesters are a pain. I can't remember what board revision I have, but it's one of the 360 Elite Fats, and they said it shouldn't be done, but mine seems like a RGH3. Bro, how can you do stuff that always makes me click on the stream? Damn. Thank you. I feel proud that you always click on my stream. It's amazing. But yeah, Winchester is, I don't know if it's going to ever be possible to do it. I think it just needs more people looking at it. There's got to be an exploit. There's a way to do it somehow. We don't want those, but it doesn't even have an Ubuntu image. Okay, Armbian. See, this is the first step though, is to put it on an SD card. That's why I flipped them into SD card mode. So we can start off with the SD card first. Armbian optimized for 300 plus boards. 300 plus boards is amazing. Oh yeah, I love it. And if you wonder why I'm not using the Armbian imager, it's because I don't have it on Arch Linux, so yeah, we'll have to get some kind of image up and going. I know they have an app image, but it really doesn't work well with Wayland, so if a man can breach the Xbox One security, I'm sure it will happen eventually. Yeah. Like, it's gotta be possible somehow. There's some trick out there, and maybe the people who made it know, or eventually we will know. Where is XU4 boards? Take me to the board section. Whoa. Oh, this is one of the... Is this one of the ones that's like... No, that can't be. There's one that's like you can slide in. It's like a slide-in computer. Rock 5 ITX. I'm a first-time viewer. Damn. The algorithm is loving me today. Kata's Edge 2. Anyway, XU4. Oh, it does exist. Nice. Win 6.6 kernel version. What GPU am I using? AMD Ryzen 6500 TX? Or RX... it doesn't matter. It's AMD 6500 or something. RX TX or something like that. Since Linux OS is kind of known for NVIDIA issues. Yeah, and personally, we hate NVIDIA on this channel because Linus Torvalds said to. So, dedicated applications. See, I think this has the most support for XU4. Picking Ubuntu doesn't seem bad. 260. These are minimal Internet of Things. I mean, that's a good image to have. There's a desktop version. Well, I think if we want to flash Armbian, we'd go desktop. But if we're going to do Arch Linux, we're just going to go ahead and just go with either choose between Debian, which might have more support, might have more of the kernel modules, or we go with the rolling edge versions, but they might be broken. Yeah, that Radeon RX 6500 TX or XT, that thing. Perfect. We'll go with this one. Pictures, and I put it in my literal images folder. I didn't know that Ubuntu ISOs were so low in storage. Yeah, I didn't realize that either, but it's also going to come with like 35 billion extra packages, and then 20 million things that it's going to run with. But these are for, so these are not like a full desktop, like, you know, like an x86 Ubuntu image. You got to keep that in mind. These are going to be like small anyway. Think of your phone, right? Your phone is ARM. So if you put, if you were to put Linux on your phone, it has to be very small. which there are Linux phones out there, and I want to get my hands on one, but they're not in the U.S. really. So, bro, that's just because people here just suck. They're all stupid. Honestly, I need to go to Europe where people are smart, and they all like Linux phones, bro. Gotta have all the Linux phones in Europe. Those are for ARMs, not... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, wait, really? Oh, wait, no. No, I understand. No, yeah. So the difference in architecture is important. I think ARM is actually more secure because I've heard it's a bit more difficult to make a gadget for it. So a gadget's where you like take a bunch of C3s from what is it, like a binary file, and you basically just use that to get a terminal. I have no idea how you do that, but I've heard about such a thing as gadgets, and it's a trick. So now we need to flash this image. So let me flip around the camera so I can get a good shot in the video while we go ahead and conduct these tasks. Amazing shot of it in the video. Oh yeah. This one. Click this button. Oh. It's gonna be the mouse webcam view. Make space. While we try to reconnect you. Successfully connected. It'd be fine to hard packages then, since this is for ARM. I mean, I hadn't had trouble with packages before. So that's that. This. Oh, right here. We'll need that, and then we'll need, where the hell are my SD cards? I'm curious what I have on my 32 gigabyte SD card. I know it's not gonna need more than like 2 gigabytes, honestly. Let's get out the shitty 2 gigabyte one. Hell, that's probably what they used it for. Here's the 2 gigabyte shit SD card. And now it's time to do the construction project. Whoa, that thing's really vibrating. Well, when it hits 5 a.m., whatever the giant thing outside will turn on, and then it will make a lot of noise. And then everything will rattle. Trying to figure out my SD card situation. Fantabuloso. Alright, now that we've done that task, it's time to get back to here. Actually, no, I don't even need to get back there. I can just go back to here and then... we need odroid XU4 thingy. No, we need Belina Etcher. I am curious what's on... Oh, actually, I don't know what I put on there. Is this just an experiment, or are you going to use this for a specific purpose? I'm wondering, since it's not going to be the fastest. I want to play... What is it called? I want to play Half-Life on there. That will be my ultimate endgame goal, is we put Half-Life on there. After we set up both of them, and then we slap-to-cate one of these fancy cables. If I can pull it out. Oh, don't fall off. The secret device. The amazing device. Which I need to get more of these cables, but that's not happening soon. Bro, how do you make a cable so fucking shitty? You gotta really want to get these cables to get them, but we slap-to-cate like this, and then we double the processing power with Kubernetes, and then we run Half-Life on it. The ultimate endgame goal. Half-Life 2 on 2 XU4s. How could it go wrong? I mean, actually, I know how it can go wrong in a lot of ways. But let me just plug this back where it belongs, since that was a heinous act of me to steal it from the machine it belongs to. Instead, we'll use a giant one, because that's all I have left. So, damn, it's 4 a.m. for you? Yes. I wasn't joking when I said it was 4 a.m. But you must have just got here, so... Let's see. Ubuntu server... Which one is it? Oh god. How many of these do I need? Also, Thunar is kind of broken, isn't it? Thunar broketed. My next environment, either BusyBox or, what's that one? I don't know, but I'll do that when I upgrade. Slim, net install, Armbian community. Trunk, M1S, no. Where's the one I just got? Oh, right, we have to unXZ these. So I need to actually go and unXZ the image before I can use it. Let me see if I can find it, though. It should just be a regular, normal, odroid. Oh, Chimera Linux. Is that the right one? Oh yeah, it should be the right one. Chimera Linux. You can install Gen 2 on ARM. And I've heard it's probably easier than putting Arch Linux on ARM, honestly. With Arch Linux, you should just be, for the ARM versions, you should just be compiling it straight. It's 12 p.m. for me, lol. I'm jealous, man. I'll be there eventually too. And then I'll be there when it's 5 p.m. and then I'll be like, time to go to bed at 6. And then I'll get up at 12 a.m. again. XZ. Am I just blind and missing it? That'd be funny though. It should be Armbian. It should be... So somewhere up in here. Odroid M1S, KDE Plasma, Armbian, Odroid XU4. Alright, so yes, we need to unXZ. Congratulations, guys. CD / pictures. Oh wait, me being big dumb. If you're wondering why it's pictures images, it's a joke. Gen 2 is a goat, and it consumed time to compile. Yeah. I want to try it out, actually. I might try it out next. But god, if I have to use that, I am not going to ever use that for... That's for psychopaths. Oh, by the way, the Ethernet icon shows that you don't have any connection. that's also a funny thing, and I don't know why it's like that, but I am definitely connected if you look at OBS Studio. I just don't have I probably don't have a network manager or anything like that set up. I have no idea how it works though. It's kind of quantum mechanics, honestly. Some kind of quantum space tunneling to get my Wi-Fi. Alright, so unXZ. I don't know if I needed... I don't think I need to sudo this. I actually don't think I need to. Armbian... Is it Armbian... XU4? No. Oh, Trixie. 26.5 tab. Oh, unXZ that thing. Their networks, their icons work when you have network manager. Now, bro, you're definitely not connected to Ethernet. You're sleeping right now. All of this is just a dream. I'm using 10 Wi-Fi dongles right now to parallel computes so hard. Don't make me pull out the NVIDIA Jensen meme. The NVIDIA Jensen deepfake meme. If Network Manager didn't exist, that's why it shows disconnected, but actually not. I actually don't think it has anything to do with Network Manager. I think it just has to do with me being on Wi-Fi only. And then this doesn't actually track Wi-Fi. Oh, let's go ahead and open that. Right. It's gonna want my password next. Select target. Whoa, hold on 1 second. What in the Sam hell? Hold on. That good? It no likey. I think I must have fried that chip. Unless I broke this thing. I wouldn't be surprised if this broke. This cheap garbage. Please? Ha. Pseudo Pac-Man SYU. God damn it. This is very funny. Why does it not want to do it? I guess I could just plug it in where my mouse usually goes. I mean, hell, what's gonna go wrong with that? Nice name of MC icon or whatever it is. Yeah, we love Bob. We love Bob. Will this work? Unplug my mouse and plug it in? Whoa, you know what would work better? Plug my mouse back in. Close Balena Etcher. See, we just unexit it, but that's all I got done. Plug that in. Does it just not like to, maybe I need to ls USB and then pipe grep. Alright, ls USB. There should be one that says something like micro SD card reader. LSBLK. We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. I don't need to mount that, do I? No, probably not. By the way, do you have a Discord server for your channel? Yes. Let me go into my browser and pull up my Discord. I use Discord in the browser since I don't want to install it. Oh. Is this the channel I invite people to? We've had three bots come in the past 2 weeks. So that's been pretty fun. They've all been the Mr. Beast bot. Yeah, we'll just use this one. Sure. Congratulations, it won't work. I guarantee that link does not work. Customize. Oh my god, spyware! We use we also load functional resources from third-party CDNs. Wow! Criminal download networks. I don't know what it stands for, but it sounds like something evil. CDNs. It's probably some kind of super spyware. So I'm guessing we have a block for SDA. Why isn't SDA showing up in Balena Etcher? Let's just try opening Balena Etcher again. Maybe it will default. I don't need to do anything fancy or like do any DD. I don't want to have to DD. DD is bad for me. Okay, thank you. Pseudo Pac-Man, thank you. Alright. Open this. Cool. Flash the image. And I'm just gonna hope it works. Cool. Thank you. Pseudo Pac-Man SYU. People don't like Balena Etcher, but me personally, I haven't tried out Rufus yet. I don't know how effective it will be. Maybe that'll be my next next test. If this doesn't work, we'll just install Rufus and try out Rufus. I'll see if I can learn the tool set. So the first board we ever tried installing Arch Linux on from the family of odroid is this thing. This thing right here. This thing, we bricked it like 20 times, and I was working on something yesterday that might bring us to the future. The problem is, I need another rockchip board like this one that I can use to UART from, or just to get a UART debugger. The other board we've tried is, I see your matrix group that doesn't look exist when I'm trying to join from Fedora. I'm Fedora's matrix server. Ah. Yeah, I don't really use the matrix much. Hello. Hello and welcome to me waiting for this thing to do its stuff. Sudo pacman SYU. Whoa. This is what I see behind the scenes in like the previous streams. See, the difference is I've changed my setup, so now everything is, wait. Oh, you guys can't even see that. I guess I must have melted something. When I move this, oh, it doesn't do anything. It's just a static image now. Oh my gosh. Hold on. This one? Troubleshooting 101. Device don't work. It's probably motion JPEG. That will break it. And then, okay, it's still broken. It's probably not in, it's probably just needs me to set it to BG3. Aha, look, BG3. Oh yeah, BG3 right there with the maximum camera angle. Camera maxing, bro. I mounted my camera to a boom arm just for this video. But anyway, I meant to show you all this thing. The other odroid board that we tried to install Arch Linux on. But with my modern skills that I've developed in the past month, installing different Arch on different devices, we might try this again. Well, I'm actually actively trying to get in my free time. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, how's Balena Etcher going? Validating? This is the fastest installation I've ever had. I don't know if it's just that SD card's good, which I doubt it, because it's 2 gigabytes, and it's all this shit's from 2014, so that just tells you it's bad. Now, if all else fails, I will just use magic to install it. Actually, I am brain damage, the destroyer of planets. I have a way of doing this that would be really convenient. This would work really well. We could literally use that to install it on these, because it also has an eMMC. Damn, I really should try again to install Arch ARM on my old iPhone. Bro, that's where it's at, I'm telling you. You can install it on your iPhone, and then next thing you know, you'll be using the Black Arch repos to download Metasploit. Be like, whoa, I'm living in the future. It's like cyberpunk, bro. Metasploit. Very cool softwares. Ah, yes. Alright, now that we've done this, it's time to close that. And it's time for me to do the giga plug. Giga plugging. We're going to try out the top one, and then we're going to take it to the bench. To the bench we go. Actually, that scene still has this enabled. To the bench we go, friends. Oh wow, what a great scene of the bench today. Yes. These camera angles. Who's the cameraman? It's me. Actually, I'm dumb. But we're gonna need a monitor for these. Or we monitor them through the fucking other shit. Actually, this setup's gonna be really complicated now. Bro, I left this shit right here. Hold on, give me 5 seconds. Alright, I'm back. That just took me 5 seconds. You know, instead of taking this to the bench, what I should have done is taken this to the alternative desktop. Oh, I also left... Oh, well, that's fine. I mean, that goes to that. And, I mean, surely all that's okay. I have no idea what these are for. Where they came from. So, that's fun. Oh, I know where they came from. Yeah. Alright, also... So, we could have done it differently. But we have them in SD card mode. That's cool. They should be able to boot Armbian, which I don't know if they have a light that flashes to indicate if they're working. Let's get a monitor set up. Well, I already have a monitor set up. Let's move the camera to the monitor setup. So let's do that real quick. Just 5 seconds for me to do this task. Just unbolting everything. Oh, yes. Rapidly unbolting the camera setup. Alright, very cool. And now I'm holding a camera in my hands. Very nice. Oh, that will work perfectly. That will be the greatest spot to mount it at. For now. This might take a moment. Actually, that's gonna take forever. Hold on. I think this is a better spot, actually. Oh yeah, that will just go on there right away. There's gonna be much HDMI setup today. Overcomplicate my HDMI every day. Alright, now we should be good to go to the testing bench. How amazing. Oh, yeah. The test bench. May I present the test bench of all time? Show us your fast fetch. You want my fast fetch right now? Because I'm kind of busy at this time. Trying to get the camera angle right, but this should be a good enough angle. You can see what's going on, and you can see my hands. Show us your fast fetch. Alright. Let's go ahead and switch back. It's fast fetch time. Fast fetch. I might alias it to fat fetch. Boom. Very amazing. Oh, I'm only using 5 gigabytes of memory today. Probably all of my thousands of Brave browser tabs. I haven't updated in a very long time, by the way. So this thing is basically bricked. Basically is bricked. Whoa. Sorry, I'm just playing with the fucking camera at this point. But this is where we're gonna test them at. And so now I need to set up quite a few things first. First of all, we need to plug them in and remove all of the other stuff that I set up yesterday for different tasks. Oh, wow. I wonder if any of these are going to be in spec for the power we need. 5 volts, 3 amps. These can take that. I think that's... I think they max at 4 though. I'll have to read more. This one is 5 volts, 12 volts and 2 amps. That is the only other barrel connector. Damn, what a shame. Everything's like fucking 12 volts, nothing 5 volts. This is the only one that reaches the spec. So I just need to get more of these. Alright, and the real question is, will it do anything? Will it actually power on when I give it power? Is this even a correct size for this? I really hope that this is the correct size. Oh, actually we already knew it was. What am I saying is the correct size? Will I receive video feed from this? Oh, scanning for signal. No HDMI signal detected. That's spectacular. Exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, this thing's also on springs, so it's going to make it really fun when I go to try to angle it back even more. Okay, maybe it needs a power cycle. Or 10. Unpower. Repower. Wait. It's still red. I just unplugged it, and it's still... Is this sucking power from the fucking HDMI connection? You all can see that, right? The fucking red light on there? You all can see that red-ass light right there. Bro, this thing is still powered. It's all AMD. Wait, it's half bricked? I have no clue what's going on here. Is it heating up? Kind of. Not really. I don't feel any heat coming off that. So unplug it. So I didn't test these, so I have no idea why it's doing that. It could be the fact that I removed the white thing that goes underneath these. This one was in better condition, I think. Alright, let's try this again. Please don't suck the power out of my fucking monitor. God damn. Oh, entering power saving mode. Okay, that's not working. These certainly could be bricked. I'm not sure the procedure we're going to use to get past that, if that's the case. So, I'm not sure what you all would recommend. I'm going to move the microphone closer, since it's really far away from me. That's going to lead to a lot of echo. Echo. Oh yeah, pseudo echo T pipe T. Or echo pipe T or echo pipe pseudo T. Something. I don't know. Damn. Okay, so that doesn't want to work. Let's try the bottom one. Please work. I saw, ooh, the bottom one is in good condition. Ooh. I see blue light. I like the blue lights. Oh, flashing light? Is it? Holy shit. What the hell? It's actually doing stuff. Like, I'm surprised. Oh wow, that's good to see. That's a good booting screen right there. That is a spectacular booting screen. Gotta go see it. Well, it's, wait, half bricked. It's all AMD. Yeah, the AMD gaming PC for Arch Linux. I game on my Arch Linux. I don't actually game that hard. Job Armbian resize file system running. It's got 6 minutes until it fails. So I'm guessing... I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm guessing yet. Oh, it's working. Jolly good. So we have one odroid XU4 that appears to be in working condition. And that's enough for me to say that we're doing something. Anyway, so we've got to step 1, which is to get this screen. Step 2 is for me to turn everything off so I can set up a beautiful, beautiful setup, which I like to call HDMI splitter, so you all can enjoy it in slight delay. Network connection timeout, create a root password. Easy peasy. That's gonna be the root password I use. Oh, sudo ratman syu. Oh shit. Here, get this angle. Get this angle going. Angle bracket. Kaboosh. Oh, got him. Even worse, I'm gaming on Intel Celeron laptops. Bro, I'm jealous. I want an Intel Celeron. That sounds cool. I want to get like Intel Xeons, old Intel Xeons, new Intel bro, Intel Xeon. Xeon is my favorite. Also like Threadripper. That'd be cool. I just like having a lot of cores. Cores, threads. Thread and cores. Do you all want the HDMI view this time? Or no? Because I can HDMI split. But I don't have to HDMI split. Maybe this is better. This is like that meme where the guy's like taking a picture with the fucking bro, that's amazing. But anyway. Anyway, let's go ahead and get back to it. Create a root password. EZPZ. Boom. Easy peasy. That's my actual password, guys. If you didn't know, I'll show you all right now. It's easy peasy. As simple as that. Also, that's taking a fucking long time to do anything. Is it just that the chipset on it's fucking terrible? Today my username is gonna be... Ooh, who am I gonna be today? I'm gonna change it up, because usually we do Heisenberg, but today I am... today I am going to be... Oh... Bill Gates. Oh yeah, Microsoft. I'm gonna be Bill Gates. That's it. Illegal characters? Fuck! Apparently Bill Gates is illegal. Please provide a username. My username is then Bill Gates. No! Bill Gates. Create user Bill Gates. Password easy. Oh wait, actually, better one. Micro slop. Do it again. Oh yeah. Bill Gates is my real name. HDMI cables I have are super fucking long. Except for this one cable. I think we're just gonna leave it like this. We're gonna do this for the whole fucking stream. I have no idea what's going on with my network right now, but I'm sure that they're throttling my internet because I'm streaming so hard. We'll figure out why this board is fucked. This top one, because I want to build a super giga rack out of these, but it's fucked. What a sad board. Maybe we can harvest components from it if I get competent and actually figure out how to do that. Also, I like that it's taking a fucking long time to process my name as Bill Gates. Wow. It's taking forever to process that information. Like, really taking too long. I think it's the SD card. And once we get to the part where we have to do anything, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. But I want to see what's on the eMMC. I'm really quite curious what is on these eMMCs on the devices. That's what I'm curious about. Connect via wireless. Dear Bill Gates, your account, Bill Gates, has been created. Oh, fuck, man. I have to set up the HDMI connection. You guys have to see how dumb this shit is. Oh, man. I have to do it now. I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh gosh. Here's an HDMI connector. How amazing. Step 1. The HDMI swapification. Bing, ding, ding. Oh, that thing's fucking hella hot. Yeah, we'll have to fix that in a second. 1 in, 2 out. This is cheapo Amazon tech. Amatech. Not to be confused with AM Logic. They're actually pretty cool, but very proprietary. Super proprietary. Oh. Turn French today. Pseudo turn French. Alright, so next step is this. We have Vizio HDMI cable. Bro, this shit... No wonder it's running slow. It needs super giga fan. This is that 2014 level tech. But anyway, this shit's getting really out of hand for me. Oh yeah, it's gonna get really out of hand really fast. Just you all wait. Alright, next step, now that we have that achieved, is a connection. We have our good friend Xbox One cable. The ultimate combo of cables. Amazon HDMI, Vizio HDMI. Oh yeah, we're gonna be cooking. And then our final and most important component, capture card. This is the quality you're all gonna get with this one, but it's worth it. It's worth the meme. The mess, the mission, the mess. Oh, we're missing one final component, which I have to introduce you all to. Alright, that's 90% completed. However, the other 90% comes from micro USB. Oh yeah, everybody likes USB micro. That's why it's used on all the phones in the 2000s. But we need a power block now, since my original setup's different. Originally, we were using a lamp with USB supplies, and that was amazing. Now, we're going to be using a power block for phone. I don't ever charge my phone, just to let you all know. It just kind of magically charges itself, so we're going to be powering using this iPhone charger. I'm sure this won't melt anything or blow anything up. That will supply power to my splitter. And this is how HDMI splitting technology goes for me. Only the best quality. That's why I was on the fence about setting it up this entire time. If only I could simplify this. Like, keep it simple, stupid. Oh, does this not work anymore? Does it not want to... Oh, yeah! Fucking USB micro. Micro that USB right there. Oh, it's back. We're so gaming now. Now time for me to set it up on the TV screen. Oh, that's the Minecraft stream from earlier, which I accidentally extended and got lost in the sauce. Let me put back my fucking laptop. Right in the corner. Screen capture? Do we really want a screen capture, or do we want this capture? Oh. Pseudo Pac-Man SYU happening soon. Connect via wireless. Yes. Pseudo Pac-Man, please install Greg Tech. Oh, bro, it's the ultimate crossover episode. It needs me to enter an SSID number. We'll go with 3. Since I know this password. Oh, we can't show that shit. Hang on 5 seconds. Hold on. There is no password showage. Alright, now you shouldn't be able to see what I'm doing. So, Oh, but you can probably see what I'm you can't see what I'm typing. Probing wireless link. Ah, yes. Probing internet connection. Ah, wonderful. Probing. I'm sure that's not bad. Not gonna get me into troubles. I mean, I haven't gotten into trouble yet for any of the dumb shit I do. Installing Black Arch Linux. I mean, that's like the worst thing I think I've done. Install Black Arch Linux. Probing internet connection. It's done it 4 times. We only have a 2.4 gigahertz internet device, and it's connected to the monitor. Yes, my time zone is America, Chicago. Dear Bill Gates, your account Bill Gates was created. Oh yes. Please do the second one. Because I am speaking English, so I need those English American American locales. Windows Consumer Edition is Linux trash, Windows better. Bro, this guy would be the absolute Ubuntu maxer if he uses the, or actually no, he'd be the fucking Red Hat Fedora maxer if he got on the Linux train. You know, Linux has what you want, man. If you want a Windows-like experience, man, you have to just go to Red Hat Linux. Sorry, wrong one. Oh, is it this one? Oh, click that thing. There we go. We're on Armbian. So now, ls. Actually, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to do sudo apt update and sudo apt upgrade -y. Now this should work. I have no idea if this is the actual Debian command to tell it to fucking update, but I think this will work. Windows 10 IoT Enterprise. Oh, actually, you're right about that, though. It's unbloated by default. I've had friends who've said good things about that version, so I can't really argue with that. So yeah, you're right. You're right. I'd say you're right. Honestly, Rufus makes it easier nowadays too. If you don't need stuff, then probably unbloats it a bit. But I have one question. What's your RAM usage like? How much RAM do you use running that? Are you using like 300 megabytes of RAM? Or what? Because if you saw the previous stream where I did something, we literally installed Linux on this, and this thing has 2 gigabytes of RAM usage. Or no, not usage. Has 2 gigabytes DDR3. Those are good, and I agreed, but I prefer Arch or OpenSUSE, by the way. Yeah, I also prefer Arch. 8 gigabyte DDR4. Yes, but what's the RAM usage? See, I have 2 gigabytes, but I use 300 megabytes. Also, no, actually, I do run a desktop environment. I do run a desktop on that. Yeah. I was like, do I run a desktop on that? But no, I do run a desktop on that one. Intel i5 10th gen. That's fair. Alright, let's see what we're waiting on. Please hurry up at this time. Why does it take so long to sudo apt update on my 2.4 gigahertz? We're gonna get the fan going for this episode. So let's go ahead and do that. It's fan time. Because this thing is getting kind of warm. Man, this Xbox 360 fan was certainly a great idea. Hopefully those wires never touch each other, because then they'll have bad things happen. But is it actually fan time? We'll just put this back where it belongs. I know it's getting hot. I know that device is heating up, but unused RAM is wasted RAM, though Windows reduces the RAM usage when you launch a program. Bro's just trolling. But, I mean, I use like 1.8 gigabytes whenever I open up Tor browser on that thing. You know, my fucking cardboard box PC. Armbian Linux image. Good God. This shit's hot as a motherfucker. Oh yeah. Super heated, bro. I touch it, I could probably cook steak on there. Pliers. The gamer box is what we're gonna call this thing. Gamer box. Alright. I'm trying to see what I'm doing, but this one is kind of far away. Alright, let's see about getting this shit off. How did I get these on here anyway? Oh, they should just... We'll be able to evacuate the device before it gets too hot. .4 out of 7.8 gigabytes of RAM though. Bro, you could probably not run Minecraft with whatever else you're doing. That's why I like Linux. You have so much extra RAM. RAM usage is so low. Trying to get these bolts off. Oh, we're waiting on this post-ARM install. We know this guy secretly actually likes Linux though. You know why? Because you wouldn't be here if you liked Windows. As long as Windows can optimize itself to reduce RAM usage when you launch a program, it's good. Bro, you're still running at max though. No space for errors. No space for failure. It's like being on the edge of a cliff and then one bit over and then crash. Am I going in the right direction? I'm not tighten this, am I? I'm freeing the top device, which we've determined is bricked. Brickus Industries, back with another episode of Bricked Boards, and today we have the Odroid XU brick. Oh shit! Alright, next one. Using my fancy tools. Since I have Celeron CPUs, Windows is kind of worse, whatever versions you run. You know what I like? So there's a type of PC out there, it's called a Tempest PC. I think that'd be really cool to get one. A Tempest PC. So what a Tempest PC is like Faraday shielded. I'm like, bro, if I got my hands on that shit for a stream, we would literally just install Arch Linux on there. I'd be like the actual ThinkPad meme, but better. Because my shit will have shielding. It will be like crazy, bro. Crazy Arch Linux at that point. Psycho Linux. Updating init RAM FS. Nice and toasty, aren't we? I can feel that Samsung Exynos heaving up. It is at maximum temperature at this time. We need to install the giga fan. Actually, we need to sudo shutdown -h now. So that's step one before we're going to install Arch Linux. So for now, we have a Debian image that works. It's on an SD card. So that will give us our platform. I just realized that the image we had, or the SD card I used, we won't be able to install Arch Linux from it. That's because it's only 2 gigabytes. We need like 5 gigabytes for an Armbian image, I'm pretty sure. But I want to see what's on the... I want to do a couple things. So before we even do those things, let's go ahead and start unplugging shit that we don't really need plugged in, and give it some time to cool down. Because this thing, I got it super hot. I would say this is roughly 2,000 degrees centigrade, about to explode the planet. It's maxed out the Kelvin scale, and it's actually going supernova right now. We're gonna switch over to what's on that eMMC today. Also, we're not gonna go back to the bench for a little bit, so we might flash an Armbian image. Since we see that the Armbian image works, we might flash it to one of the other devices. But for now, I'm going to hold off on all that. Smells burnt. Smells crunchy. I want to see why this one doesn't work. So let's cycle them out. That one's going to go there. He's going to sit there and cool down while I figure out why this one's fucked up and broken. Since we now have a working Armbian image for them. Oh, it's 5 AM, guys. I can hear the sound of the fucking giant machine. The purgatory machine. Gregatonia. Alright, this thing. And lastly, that thing. Please give me a view of what is going on inside under the hood. It just doesn't want to boot or anything. Maybe it's like broken? Broken connection? Is that a Pi? Sorry. Add a cooler? You need a heatsink, biggest killer of electronics. Yeah, these are already dead, I'm pretty sure. This is the heatsink for this, so I have put thermal paste on there already. I did a really shitty job, so you can kind of... Well, you can't see it because the camera's shitty, but I did a bad job at putting that thermal paste on there, on both of them. Although, this one is bricked, so either it did look a little damaged when I got it, and I'm guessing they had two because they bricked one, not because they also enjoyed building clusters. So whoever sold this to me sold me a broken one. I don't really care. I think it's still pretty cool and also worth preserving. So the XU4 is supposed to have a fan. You can see on this one, they removed the pin headers for the fan. However, this busted one still has the pin headers for the fan. I'm not sure if it's fully busted. I won't be able to know unless I get a UART. So there's that. But what we can tell is that it's taking... Oh, okay, no longer is it taking energy from that. But maybe if I try booting the eMMC instead, maybe it needs less amperage, maybe it needs something. God only knows what it needs, what it wants, but it could just be a bricked board. I don't think it's bricked though. In order for it to be bricked, you'd have to fuck up the SPI, and these do have built-in bootloaders, I think. No, actually they don't. This one's just a fucked up board. Good morning for you then? Yeah, good morning. Yeah, so I can't add a fan to that one. This one is broken. However, at the beginning of the stream, we prepared the components for Gigatron, the supercluster, which will... I don't have any super glue. I should really get super glue. That'd be really useful for these things. Anyway, it's a side note because I think we're going to make a cardboard box for my cluster just to continue with my super amazingly fucking shitty cardboard boxes. Fucking box computers, bro. Who uses a box computer? Only this guy. God damn. Box computers, bro. Homeless box computer. Call it a hobo computer at that point. Anyway, let's see what is on the eMMC. So, power, camera, or keyboard, video feed. That's like lights, camera action? No. Lights, camera, action. But it's nerd mode, nerdo mode. Oh, it doesn't want to boot that. That's interesting. Unplug. Replug it. We'll replug it in approximately 2 seconds. Other eMMC. We'll swap the eMMCs out. Odroid's eMMCs are very interesting because you'll see they have a red thing on the bottom. That's normally some companies will put like a header there, and that will make it kind of like a second header to basically hold it up. All right, let's see if they have an OS on this thing I can boot. Does it boot? No, it not boot. Okay. Maybe the eMMCs are fucked. We didn't do an LSBLK once we got in there too. That's something else we need to do. Alright, that's done. And when we go to do the actual Arch installation, we'll just do it from my other thing. So that will make it easy. I would like to do the same, install Linux Mint on a TV box, but I don't know how to even access the BIOS of the TV box. TV box runs Android, so I don't know if it will support Linux or not. That's a good question. You won't be able to run Linux Mint on there. That's one thing. You'd either have to compile Linux Mint or something like that. But what you can do is install either Arch ARM, Armbian. Armbian has a lot of support for these things, or probably Gentoo probably can do it. I know Black Arch even has the option to create partitions for Apple TVs, which is crazy to me. Like, what am I gonna do? Install Hacker OS on my fucking... What is this thing? Broken? Fucking... What is it? Broke or something? Come on, man. Me being blind is not helping me with this. Snap. I like it. I like the sound of that snap in place. Please boot. Have something on it so I can show off something cool. Like bank information. No. Please have some interesting thing on here. They didn't even use these, did they? They just had these and they never used them. Or they broke them or something like that. God damn. Well, okay. It's time to explore the other side using the keys to the other side. We're going to swap out this barrel jack for something else. For now, we're not installing Arch via the 2 gigabyte thing. Because I think my other plan will work better. So yes, I have a 16. One of these is, that's a 32. And this one's also a 32. Most TV boxes uses AM logic. That's also a thing because the AM logic chips have, you need to do something with U-boot to make them work. For example, I tried to compile a U-boot for this thing, which is the odroid N2L. It also has an AM logic chip, and when AM logic chips, they require you to do a fancy encryption thing, and for that I needed like OpenSSL, like an old version of OpenSSL. So obviously it's easier to start, like if you want to do ARM stuff, just have Ubuntu installed somewhere, so that way you can just have all of the packages you need to actually do any ARM compiling and stuff. This is not going to work for this, because this is not the right spec. Okay. That's gonna go, and then time to get out the correct one. Do I run a desktop environment on this thing? Because I do. I like Armbian a lot, so you'll see I use Armbian a lot. I would use Linux Mint as my main driver, but I spend more time trying to use Linux than using Linux. And Linux Mint was where I started at too. That was like a few months ago. My first ever time installing Linux was like Linux Mint, and I was like, bro, I don't even know what I'm doing. First time install. Now I've installed it like at least 200 times. Having fun installing my Linux distributions. Give me that gigabyte 3s. I mean USB 3. Was that the correct one? Hopefully it's not bricketed. Bricketed. Ah yes, bricketed. How spectaculoso. Oh, you know what it is? It's trying to boot off of that thing. It can't do that. That's what it is. Boom. Now it won't brick. Also, this will look like shit because it's a desktop. Set up as a desktop environment. Whoa, time to go to the desktop environment. You'll see on my end it's like super fast. Just the camera's faster even. See, anything you see in the screen is gonna be slow, but there's a slight delay between my setup. I wonder why. Surely it's not the amount of dongles and things going on. I think it might even just be better to give the camera feed for this part. Anyway, the most important part of the episode, me installing eMMC into this thing. Oh. Oops, I hope that didn't cause any issues. Something pressed some buttons and did something. Awesome sauce! Oh, where's the eMMC slot? Right here, bro. Oh! Kidney stones. Please don't break the eMMC. Thank you. Thanks. That one is gonna be the one we use. Let's do this. Oh, shit. Oh. You can't watch me do that. This is the most important shit. Boom. Alright, now. I'm going to see how to install Linux on a TV box, even though I can't even access the BIOS. Hopefully it's not locked. Greetings. Well, the BIOS shouldn't even be... Well, actually, you could have a BIOS on an Android TV, couldn't you? Anyway, this stuff doesn't even matter right here. These SSH keys, they don't even fucking matter. Anyway, LSBLK. Alright, we're gonna need to do some tasks. We have an MMC. Oh. You know, it probably shuts off. We would need an eMMC card writer. Oh. Oh, that's fun. Are you sure there is not an eMMC attached to the bottom? Doesn't register the eMMC? Let's try it again. Like, and then press it in there harder, maybe? Yeah, press it harder. Press it harder. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that one must be busted. Or I need to get a special thing to do these. Which I don't have. I think that should be essential equipment. I have a question. Go ahead and ask the question. Let's see if this one will work. It also could just be that fundamentally they're not broken, but the way this works is that the device tree needs to detect that at the initialization of everything, and that's why we're not getting any LSBLK out of this. You'd expect to get an LSBLK, but I'm guessing what it does is it disables that eMMC portion after it starts up. So we'll have to see if the M1S can do it. Maybe the M1S has a slot for an eMMC. With the man, this is my first time working with these eMMC modules though. eMMC modules would be nice. Like even a 16 gigabyte one will make a great place to put the actual OS for it to get it to run fast. God damn it, this one is so hard to put in. Alright, now go ahead and try it one last time. If we get nothing... God damn it. Ah. Wait. Let's try it without those. Okay, no, nothing. God damn it. So yeah, go ahead and ask your question, man. Oh, well. Sudo... I want to have a good amount of storage so we can play some good gaming on this, but... what I'm going to do now is I'm going to try flashing an SD card from my Armbeam system. What a great idea. That can only go well. I still have the Black Arch card, but that's 8 gigabytes. 8 megabytes would be insane. Where's my other cards? That's probably inside the box. The white box. Alright. It's time to choose. Which SD card will we sacrifice today? I don't know what we installed on this thing originally. But hopefully it's good. I wonder if we could do LS device to find those. Let's try that out next. See if they show up on LS device. If they do, then we know they're there, and then that we know that they're just not. We know that they're connected somehow, but we just can't find out how to get them available. That'd be my second guess. God damn it. You know what I just realized? Oh, maybe I was doing it upside down. But I realized we don't have enough space to even put this in there. Because those USB ports are so tight. Oh god, I'm going to have to do it to the back of the monitor. Back of the monitor. Oh, that's not going to have space for it either. We'll just have to sacrifice the mouse. I just want to see what's on that partition though. Unplug mouse, replug thing. Thingatron, go. God damn it. Why am I trying to force it in there though? Just shove it in there. Ah, LSBLK. Oh, Armbeam? What's on it? Okay. So we have an MMC BLK0, or no, SDA. Yeah, SDA is the one we want. LS. Alright. MK actually, LS slash. Is there a, yeah, LS slash MNT. Alright, so then we're gonna just mount it. Sudo mount, sudo mount slash dev. Oh fucking hell! Who's pressing? Which cord is pressing the buttons? Dev slash STA. Right, it's STA. Yeah, to slash MNT. Oh god. Wrong file system type. Sudo mkdir doc I didn't need to sudo that one. That was dumb of me. Okay, so it doesn't want to mount. Well, what's in it? I mean, I can't even see what's in it. Your F step has been modified. God damn it! Fuck. I think it's because I'm trying to mount a second OS. Something like that. Some weird shit. I don't know. Alrighty then. So we've successfully discovered that we don't have any we have tons of issues with these devices, which I guess that's to be expected. Just jimmy it in there. Oh yeah. Come on. Come on. It will go. Sudo pacman syu. I did it. Oh yeah. This is the one that works. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to sudo shutdown -h now. -h now. What do you mean shutdown H is not found? There we go. Oh wow. Good job. So, what have we learned today? First of all, we've learned that the task of getting these things to work, or getting those eMMC chips to be done, is going to be pretty difficult, probably going to involve me re-flashing an image to the thing. However, I note a couple things about the hardware side of the XU4, or there's a couple assumptions I can make based on prior knowledge with other boards of the same variety. So the first thing is that this switch is a hard switch. There's no switching during operations. You cannot just have it in the middle. There is no, if we don't know, choose both. It's either one or the other, and you kind of just gotta use an SD card if you don't got an eMMC module writer, which is what I think is the case. Because the only other way I could figure that we would be able to write to this is we somehow plug an OS into this thing, and then we write to the eMMC. That's a trick I use a lot of the time to get OSs onto eMMCs, especially built-in ones. Now that's only going to work for built-in ones because you have that capability where you can have one or the other. For example, the case in point for this is the M1S. It has a built-in eMMC, so if you want to flash to it, you could just load an OS onto this thing on your SD card and then flash to your eMMC, which is like somewhere right like that thing. Yeah. In the case of this, what I think was going on was that it's a hard, well, when the device tree loads, it probably doesn't detect the eMMC if you place it in after the fact, which effectively means whatever's on the eMMC can't be written to, because that's not how that works. Something along the lines of that. Think of it like if you installed a graphics card after you turned your PC on and nothing somehow went wrong, but it just didn't work. So that's the two things that are important to keep note of, and some general concepts to think of if you don't know what I'm talking about, then yeah. Or if the rest of the video was confusing or something, I have no fucking clue. It was just some interesting notes I made. But that doesn't achieve us anything yet. We still need to install Arch Linux on that. But I kind of have a toss-up between wanting to make the box for it and yeah. Installing a fucking huge fan on this thing is crazy too. Oh. I will get the stuff we need to make the case momentarily, and then we'll just go straight into that. I figure we're gonna make a case for it and then go from there. So I'm gonna get us set up for that. Since we determined that it works, I mean, the next step is for me to flash an image. Let's go ahead and switch over to that. We need to flash another SD card. We're gonna do that 32 gigabyte SD card. This one, it's in there. So let's go. Oh, fucking shit. I can't see what I'm doing. Ah, wonderful. Brilliante. Oh. Test. Good. I thought it broke for a second. Me thinking it would break. Me, I'm wrong. Oh! Oh, that means I need to uninstall the SD card. Or the non-SD card device. This device, but you can't see what I'm talking about. The one we talked, the HDMI thing. HDMI bullshittery. Sudo Pac-Man SYU. Please don't install it where the HDMI goes. That will cause the SD card to explode, or the HDMI plug to go kablooey. Honestly, I don't see why they even made it HDMI. You have Ethernet, which is just the most amazing way to do stuff. Why not just use an Ethernet cable at that point? Or like vice versa. Why can't we just use a HDMI cable to make a high performance cluster? Oh, wow. What am I doing? I am so back on the device. Okay, we need to open Balena Etcher and start flashing an image. Balena Etcher. We're going to use that. We're going to flash from a file to a mass storage device. We're going to flash the odroid XU4 Trixie current. We're going to open that and we're going to flash that. Okie dokies. Good job. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Now we're going to be flashing to that. It'll be pretty quick this time, I suppose. In the meantime, I'm going to move the camera. So, while that's happening, just know that I'm busy moving the camera and probably won't respond too much. So that way we can get to the box building part. Case building. That's going to be where we install all of our fun OS stuff at. I need more SD cards. Always need more SD cards. In this economy, no way. Alright, congratulations to me. I did that in 5 seconds. We're ready to go for that. Awesome sauce! But there's a little bit more. So you see we have the fan, the power supply. And we need to figure out something like, how do you put a fan to a board that's fucking this size and shape, you know what I mean? Like, what can we build out of this? What kind of quantum supercomputer can I make this into? And these are the questions I like to ask myself as I think about what I'm going to do before I execute it and complete the task. So, I would think we could go this way, and then, or like this, and concentrate it down so it blows the air out. On the Xbox 360, this just pulls air through usually. And this side goes up. So let's place it like that. So it blows air through it. Do we want it across or lengthwise? I think lengthwise is the way to go. And then, of course, figuring out how we get, or maybe like this, like angle it in the actual end game case design. I will go and grab the construction components. we'll choose this box. It's like double box. Remember how they put a box in a box and they tape the boxes together, bro? Anyway, all this can go in trash. Oh yeah. High quality box for my computer that we're building. My super quantum gaming PC. Work in progress, TM. Something to cut on so we don't fuck everything up. Oh yeah, that thing will do the trick just nice. Oh fuck. Alright, this way we don't fuck up this beautiful wood. We will use such a device as this as a warning and everything to remind us not to use this box for dumb things, such as including horseplay, living inside the box. Don't live inside the box. Boxes are bad. Oh, right. This has a label on it too. I should probably not show the label. It won't be even legible on camera anyway. Fucking hell. The camera is very unlegible. Anyway, so we have a supply, we have a box. Oh shit, the cables are broken. Let me get out the duct tape to fix them. After I plug it in there. Plug it real hard. Plug it harder. Okay, that should probably be enough. Enough of a plug-in. Plug-in. Oh, I finished setting up the image for Armbian. We might actually just flash that thing and then set up Arch Linux on there. That'll be the part that we get to later, but first we're building the Archbox Pro Max. I think some people would call this a cyber deck, what I'm about to build, but that's the meme people. I would say this is definitely not a cyber deck by any means. So we need to get a good portion of cardboard. And I'm going to do that real quick since I don't want to show off any labels or anything on this box. But this is like the worst box I found in there. It's like all tape, bro. I mean, at least they put care into making sure it was gonna be an okay delivery. Box, bro. God damn. eBay boxes, bro. No standards for the boxes. Bro, what the hell? It's a double box, bro. Got you with the double box, bro. Box in box. Double box. Oh, I see why they had two boxes now. But anyway, we have a healthy supply of cardboard from a wonderful place called Supply Hut. Let me verify that there's no labels on there. There is no labels. Oh yeah, the fun begins. The fun begins. Whoa! Oh, that's my mouse moving. I was like, bro. Which distro do you use, by the way? I use Arch Linux. Bro, I was like, damn, my mouse is moving on its own. I'm freaking out for a second, but it's just the cord. Yet another generation of cardboard box computers today. Let's get some dimensions for this device. We have a fan, which we need to account for. Let's put this on the edge, like that. And then I will grab out my handy dandy utensil. Actually, I have a really good utensil. I don't know where I put it. Oh, I know where I put it. Arch Linux. This thing is amazing. I got this thing in a place full of fucking sand. This pen, amazing. We want to start from this edge, or like use the most cardboard. But starting point would probably be like this. You need, I need access to both sides, so like what, mount it like that? We would need to either A, account for the fact that the fan's fucking massive, so I can have access to both sides, for obvious reasons, or B, it's just like that, put the cord through the back, and then obviously you go from there, but that won't work because the cord is we have multiple things that use that cord. This is where USB extensions come into play. Or you just have a case where you can like remove it. Why cardboard? Isn't that safe? Cardboard is the perfect material. It's amazing. Plus, I have to think really hard about how I do things. And maybe eventually I'll be lucky enough to 3D print it. But, you know, here's something interesting is that, you know, as much as they want to get rid of 3D printing as a thing, you can do everything you can do with 3D printing with cardboard, it's just going to be really hard. As much as the government doesn't like 3D printing, you can still make anything if you put your mind to it. Just makes it a little bit harder, because you can't copy people's work. Boom, that's the first line where I'm going to cut. I don't really want to move this too much, because I want to get like the basic outline for the bottom. Honestly, I would center this normally, but we're going to have this fan here. So I'm guessing we would cut the dimensions of the fan. Plus, I need to get rid of this cardboard too. I have to put it to some kind of usage. Might as well. It's good for the environment. Probably. This shit's degradable anyway. Wouldn't matter. Now here's the thing, is that then accounts for mount points for this. That's the face where we're going to mount it at. So that should actually be able to, here, let's disconnect it from that. Let's just mount the fan to the thing to see how it goes first. That's like the easy way of doing it. What am I doing all this extra nonsense, bro? Literally just mount the fan right there, and then boom, see if it fits. And if it doesn't fit, then go from there. Like this. We can see that the fan will be the most effective right there, probably. So then, how do I mount the fan? Just screws. That's what I'm gonna do, put screws through the cardboard. Bro, if you haven't tried cardboard box computing, it's the absolute future. And I'm telling you guys, when we only have DDR3, LP DDR3 for that matter, this is where it's going to be at. It's going to all be cardboard box computing. It's just like Penguin computing. It's the future. Just like Linux. I actually have better screws for this, but I'm just going to make a hole using this screw. In fact, you know those bolts? Actually, I have plenty of screws for this. Anyway, let's just use the screwdriver and do some fuck-ass shit like this. That makes a hole. See how magical that hole is? That's amazing. Oh, where did they go? I swore I had them there yesterday. Unless I pulled them out for something earlier. Where did they go earlier? That's sad. Maybe I threw them or something dumb. Ah, oh, here we are. Just what I'm looking for. Screws. I have a beautiful supply of screws for my cardboard box computer. And so, these are like some screws I got with another thing that came in the box. So I was like, bro. Also, this box was just full of the SBC boards from 2014. I got it for like $100 and I'm like, bro, that's a deal. I'm buying that right away. Some of them work, some of them don't. It's all magic. I was going to use these to support the one thing, but we're probably going to use tiny ones. Will these even fit? Oh yeah, they'll fit. Anything will fit through that hole. Bro, this thing's gonna rattle. It's gonna fucking take off like a fucking helicopter. I don't know the dimensions for this though. Also, is that aligned correctly? Can see what I'm doing. Whoa. I want the smallest box. I want this thing to be a wind tunnel, basically, and then just cooling that thing. And then we're gonna play Half-Life on it. That's the end game. After we get Arch Linux installed, we have to play Half-Life. That's the ultimate end game. And it has to be done on Arch Linux. And I don't have Half-Life, but I'm gonna get it today. I'm gonna play through all of Half-Life on the odroid cardboard box. There goes my Texas Instruments TI-86 calculator. Let me just place it back into the scene. It's the most important part of computing, is graphing calculators. Alright, fuck Microsoft screws. We're using real man screws from the hardware store. And with this, I'm going to just bolt it down. Bolt it to the fucking cardboard. Now we have to make sure it goes the correct way, because it is a fan. Now if it goes this way, which way does it spin? Actually, that's a good question. Which way does it actually fucking go? I'm not sure why I didn't ask myself this question earlier, but I guess we were asking it now. So let's figure that out. This will just add heat to the device, and I think it passively cools, so I don't think we want to put that inside there either. And we don't want those to short out. We'll take those later. Fuck. It wants to keep coming undone. We might take them sooner now, honestly. Alright, remember which one's which. Blue is the red one, and green is the black. Alright, so blue to red, and green to the black. Hell, I'm gonna just do that. That's cursed. I shouldn't have done that, but blue to the red, green to the black. Fuck! It's all NVIDIA's fault. They started it. Alright, there we go. These fuck-ass fucking cords, bro. God damn it. These are gonna be the absolute heinous thing of the stream. These fucking cords. They're sinners, bro. They're killing me. Eating my soul. Trying to put this cable in here. And then they don't want to stick in. This is where I pull out the lighter and just melt the copper on them. Melt the copper with a lighter, bro. I bet that's what would work. I know it wouldn't get hot enough at all. That's the thing. Why won't it melt? Why? Why won't it stick? Bro, that's what the episode would become. I can't melt metal because I'm an idiot. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and say I think it's gonna work. If it takes off like it did earlier on the stream, that's good. If it short circuits and explodes, that's bad. We already know it's gonna take off though. Or it's just not gonna work. It blow. Bro, that's max. Okay, that's the side that we want to go in. Oh yeah, that shit's gonna get really cold. That's the way. That's where it's at right there, bro. That's where it's at. That's the pinnacle of how I'm gonna be doing my computing. Computication. So yeah, I have it the correct way. If we put it this way, essentially what's gonna happen is it's gonna be so amazing at cooling that whatever goes inside the box is gonna be ultra cool. And we'll be able to play Doom 3 in 4K FPS with my second GPU that we don't have a use for, after I figure out how to compile my own kernel modules to allow me to put a GPU on there. Oh, knife. Oh, knife. That was almost fun. Not like it would hurt me that much. I'm too built for that thing. It bounced right off my brain cells. Fucking brain cells, bro. Alrighty. After we get this part done, then we install, well, after we build this entire component, this entire device tree layout. Bro, that has some real power to it though. Oh yeah. You didn't think I could put screws through cardboard, did you? Oh, but I just realized I probably should have taken out the fan and drawn the actual circumference of the shape, but it's okay, we'll fix that later. We'll come back to that. Alright, so this is how you build the world's shittiest computer. Oh, wow. So we'll cut here, so that way we can fold this up. Actually, we can cut the base at the base of that. Let me get a makeshift ruler going. Makeshift rulers are a thing, trust me. This is all because in the future you won't even have computer cases. You'll have to buy scraps. You'll have to buy your cardboard. Bro, literally. So that's my ruler, and it will do me wonderful. Give a bit of space there, because a bit of that space is going to go to like the bottom of those, so like you need to account for that. But there's also a crease right here. That's good enough. Now the question is, if I cut that crease, does it, and it's already taped in some places. So cutting that crease would cause issues, but bro, mini ITX almost, bro. Building mini ITX at this point. Alright, so that's how that's gonna work. This cord comes out to somewhere, or we don't even have it go out anywhere, but that's gonna be the box, basically. Almost mini ITX, I guess. Guess it is mini ITX, hell. But that thing is gonna keep this thing nice and cool. Cardboard boom. Cardboard burns. Burns? I mean, we put enough space, it shouldn't have any issues. Hell, that would be an even better idea. We space this out a lot more than we do, okay? Then we put it through and mount it to the cardboard. Well, also, we have to account for any magnetic fields from that, so that's another thing to keep track of, is magnetic fields from this thing, because that could interfere with the system. Magnetic fields from a fan is what I'm concerned about, not the fact that it's all made of cardboard. You know what else we can do? If it's so bad that I'm making it out of cardboard, right? I mean, actually, these do get hot enough compared to an Intel Atom, so I would honestly be. You're honestly right to be concerned. So I say we mounted it in there like that. Honestly, we're not really making much of a custom cardboard box, are we? We're just installing this thing. We might cut down that edge and then just fold it a bit, because because that right here, might want to have it like this. All we really need is this edge. We don't even need those two USB. We could put an antenna in both of those. Or, because I hate the layout of this. This shit's fucking terrible. Why would you put, okay, explain to me this. Why put the USB on that side like that when you could just have a USB 3 on that side like that? I guess that was just a shitty design back in the day. Back in the day of 2014. It's unfortunate we can't shove two of these in here because the other one doesn't work. So this will make it, just give it some creasing. That will give it the optimal edge. Actually, I can go a little deeper in there. So now it's going to be like this, it's going to be flush almost. We'll figure out the rest later. Design. I'm an engineer after all, right? I like designing shit. This is truly amazing. Let me move my microphone so it's pointing at me, kind of. You know, I can't put it on the desk now. There's no space up here on the workstation to put it up here. So, what do we want to put in here next? I say we align it right on the edge of this thing. Just like there. Balance it out. And then poke holes. Where's my screwdriver to poke holes with? Cardboard boom. Honestly, man. This one doesn't... Oh. Does it even poke, bro? Boom. Poke. Poke. Trying to keep it as even as possible while I do this so I don't have like a really fuck-ass job afterwards. Bro, this is terrible. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. Even I don't know why I'm doing it like this. Boom. There's tape on the other side. We at least need to get two of the screws in. One of them will get us to the point where we can align it better. But that should make it a little bit easier for me. Alright, long ones. And then grab out one of our long screws. I have no idea if these will even fit in there. Actually, they might. This is the most interesting thing that's ever going to be on YouTube, I think. I don't think anybody else builds fucking computers out of cardboard. Hell, nobody uses ARM. Nobody uses these as computers. And then here I am. I'm the guy who exists to do this. My sole reason to exist is to use ARM SBCs to change the universe by putting them in cardboard boxes and saying I'm going to install Arch Linux and play Half-Life on them. I mean, you all see I've installed Arch Linux in the past, so it's not wrong to say I'm going to install Arch Linux, because I am going to do that. But, honestly, why? Why, Todd? Why do you make the universe this way? This is my midlife crisis right now. Me realizing that while I'm making this box, this is the only video of a guy putting a computer in a box that will ever exist. Because it's such an amazing idea. God damn it. Like, all these screws are too long. I'll have to find the perfect screws. Maybe the micro slop screws? Because we want the space for optimal airflow, plus we don't want it to catch on fire. You all are right about that. That it is a potential risk that I should consider. Alright, the bag of fuck-ass screws right here. As you can see, this bag of screws is all of the screws that are misfits and don't belong in society. So they all go in here. All those screws. Some of them surely must work. Some of these are fucking pieces of rubber too. That's not gonna work. None of these will work. The depression kicks in. Extension. No, that's a terrible idea. Why is that? Why would I ever put that in there? That's not gonna work. Of course that's not gonna work. The only one that seems right is this one. And it is almost right. That's a good screw, actually. That's the one we need. Fits like butter, apparently. I don't know how that analogy works, but I guess it's an analogy now. I do have anchors. Does this one work? Trying to find the correct screws for the... Oh. That works. Alright, that's perfect. That's just what I need. That's two of 4 screws that we need. Oh, these ones are like their design. Oh, ooh, that's a bit. That's not gonna work. Damn, that's a shame. That's I'd give that one a solid 2.5 out of 10 stars. This one? No, fuck that one. That's the same as the other one. Then we got these fucking crusty ass screws. Those ones definitely won't work. I think we got more screws in the bottom of this thing. So let's just get our screws out and start cooking. Will the microslop screws might actually work, bro. These are not the these are terrible. Those won't work. Those won't serve my purposes. Will this one serve my purposes? No. Fuck. Yet another screw. Rubber. 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 Oh, that one, we've already tried those ones. Tiny screw? No, too tight. Fuck. Threading on these screws is killing me, bro. I got the tiniest screw in there, bro. That one's so fucking small. These all come from various electronics, which some of them I haven't shown on video. Others I have. This is where all of the screws and waste goes whenever I decide to take something apart and not put it back together. Because I take things apart to see how they work, and then I just don't put them back together. Like an absolute asshole. So that's cool of me. Will this one work? That's the real question. Honestly, we could use this as a bigger standoff too. This one's compatible. This is odroid. Odroid grade garbage. Well, their shit's not garbage. Let me rephrase that. Odroid grade gold. I actually like Odroid. I'm not gonna talk shit on them. They might eventually sponsor me to build a cardboard box computer in their name. What? Who's sending me fucking messages? Shut up. Oh, my Android phone exploded. Good. It crashed because my alarm went off. It wants me to install Google ad services again. I won't dare do that. Fuck them. Anyway, back to the video. Let me just install this screw through the... Oh, that wouldn't even fit in the bottom. What am I thinking? Any random screw that works with the thing is gonna work. This is not fun. That's not fun. Here, throw it up there. Well, let's see if we can do this. Maybe I should be looking at the bottom as I try to install the screw. Maybe have I ever thought of that? Look how much easier that is. That's so much easier. Oh, you guys didn't even see it. My bad. Anyway, it just works. Oh, but now putting it in. Push that through and screw it on. We'll do the 2 corners for everything. Honestly, these screws also need to get tightened too, so we should do that in a bit. Oh, wonderful. You can see how it's sucking into there, but that's fine. That won't cause me any issues later. Now we will install yet another screw on that bottom corner. And for now, we will just put in all of the supports just because we need to make sure that they're all good and stuff. Wow. So that's our motherboard for the ultimate gaming PC, bro. Can I game on this thing? I wonder how much RAM it has. We didn't even check the specs before I said, can I game on it? That's what I want to do, is play some video games. I haven't done that in a long time. Well, other than Minecraft, but at that point it's not even a video game, it's just Factorio Simulator. Or no, not Factorio, Industrial Civilization Simulator, basically. So let's do some gaming if we can get this to have Arch Linux and all my other requirements. Because remember, that's my entire purpose for the stream, and if I don't do that, then I've failed you all as the Archmaster XXL at this point. Might as well be the only person installing Arch Linux ARM on YouTube. It's my ultimate endgame goal. Be the master at Arch Linux. The Archmaster. Right. Oh shit. Oh fuck. At least the screw's there to hold it on. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. Pretty spectaculoso, if you ask me. Installing one screw at a time. Alright. The other screw is not gonna fit. That's a really sad thing that I have to say now, but I have a source of screws, and I think I might have sourced one of those screws from that device. So if we need to get another screw, I might be able to get us more from that thing, and that's basically scrap anyway. So I mean, hell, we'll be fine. Worst comes to worst, we have to use a fucking shitty ass screw from a shitty ass fucking monitor I used to have for the mount for it. I need to get more monitors and stuff. Wait, what does this power button do anyway? Is that for like turning it on? Maybe you needed to press the power button to boot from an eMIMC. Am I dumb? The eMIMC modules. Do I need to press the power button before I try to boot from them? Maybe that's why it's always red. It's because I didn't press the power button to try to force a boot. Maybe it forces the boot. I don't know. Anyway, because I know this is for power. I like that it has a power. That power button's gonna not last for very long. All right, the next task. Where's that one screw? Sudo netcat screw. Sudo netbat screw. I don't even know. Netcat? I don't even remember what netcat's used for. I haven't used it in a while. Oh god, this one's gonna be fun. Yeah. Where's my screwdriver? There it is. There it is. Let's get that. Let's spit on the box too. Yep. Good job. Good job to me, bro. Good job to me. Bro, this is right in the tape, so it's gonna be even worse to do. Not that I've put screws in tape before. Yeah, I'm gonna install Arch. I gotta build the box first though. I kind of didn't know what order I'm doing these things in. Cause I'm like, I gotta install Arch Linux on this thing because I've said I've done it, but I also want to build the box. Because I knew that building the box was going to be part of the stream. I just, you know, in hindsight, I should have done it in the other order and just installed Arch and then did the box. So now I have secured the device with 2 screws. I mean, it actually feels really secure in there. I'm surprised, honestly. I want to put 4 screws just to make it max, At this point, I would just download Win 10 LTS. Bro, yeah, I mean, hell, let's try to put that at one there. That looks like a computer. Oh, I put it backwards. Fuck. It's okay though. You know why? Because I am smart enough to realize that I can just take these off and then it will be an easy switch. I won't have to redo the screws. Because we know the screws work. The screws are fine. If we take these off, then we just swap it around. But yeah, by the end of the stream, we'll have Arch Linux up and running. Also, I think, so the last time I did an Arch ARM installation video was on the Odroid M1S. That was actually, no, it was Black Arch Linux, but that taught me a lot about the installation process, was those 2 streams we did last weekend, where I covered those 2 things, 2 different Arch installations. Obviously, Black Arch is different, it's pre-built, so, but you still have to do it with the net install image, because the other image does not work. Don't even try with the other image. I did try, but you'd have to update every single fucking thing, and it's from 2023, so that's why Arch fails sometimes, is if you have a version from 2023, and then you try to update it in 2026, it just doesn't work. This is the most homeless PC setup you will ever build. Bro, at this point we're box maxing. This beats the other one. This one includes foreign scraps. I mean, I've seen one other PC like this that is this box size. Well, a bit actually way larger. And it was an actual, I saw it on what's his channel's name? I don't know, John Bringus maybe? Maybe it was John Bringus, bro. John Bringus is my life inspiration now. So, to follow in his footsteps, I'm deciding to do everything on ARM boards instead. But he games on random shit, so we'll see if I can game on random shit too. And make a fucking homeless cardboard box, which is not something he would do. Well, maybe he would do it. He did make like a video where he built, like, I don't know what it was, but he might have turned, I think he turned this one thing into what's it called? It was like a medical, like almost like a TV computer. It was like all in one, and he turned it into a fucking gaming computer. Like, bro, that's crazy. I'm gonna do the same shit. Life inspiration, life goals. Alright, time to do this part. So we're gonna line off of that. Actually, yeah, that would work. Although I want to give it a bit of space. Fuck! Then it's gonna be far from the edge there. Let's just try to do it in the way that makes the most sense. The world's greatest pen. Only the world's greatest pen for this episode. Alright, that's the next side of it. I mean, we're building basically art right now, by the way. Art. Arch. Oh, my art. My homeless gaming PC, bro. Oh man, that's gonna work so well when I go to cut it. Let's go ahead and start that process. So first, actually there might be more to that. This is gonna get cut, but it's gonna have to be so where it's like, oh fuck, because I put this right on the very edge. It's gonna make things really awkward to make this, but it's fine. We'll be able to just tape over the parts and seal them in if they have too much oxygen flow or something like that. Well, actually, the only No, it'll be fine. This part's gonna be gone anyway. So this whole corner is gonna go. Or we would just cut it and then put it inwards. But I'm not gonna do double layers. I'm gonna do it in a very interesting way. I know some techniques to make things work really well. Actually, we might just keep it, keep this edge. To keep or not to keep or not to keep. What is the answer? I think the verdict is to keep for now, and then figure out later. Oh god. All right, well there we go. Starting our slow. I think it's easier if I just get rid of that. Unfortunately, even though I kind of want to keep it, I mean, I'm very good with knives, trust me. I have a lot of experience cutting with knives. This might as well be ASMR too. Oh yeah. The process is worth it. Well worth the process. I'll just shut up and let the ASMR talk for itself. Alright, well that's done. That whole process completed. Awesome! Do we want this side exposed, or do we want to try to do the dumb shit I did on the other thing? Exhibit A, the prototype, the prototype board. We could try to do that almost, or we just do like, well, I don't want to pick up my cluster, but you just cut it like, and have all of this would be gone, an open side. These are good questions to be asking. This is the minimalist PC for gamers, bro. This is the minimalist gamer PC. I don't know why I keep saying gamer. It's not like it's a gaming PC. You know, hell, if we really wanted to, we could probably just fit this right in there. I don't want to do that though. It might just catch fire at that point. It needs an external power supply to be functional. So it will have an external power supply. However, there's some things that do need to be zip tied to the box. And I do have plenty of zip ties. Actually, let's go with the heavy duty ones. Where are they at? They might break though. I got them out in the desert, so I found them on the ground. They might break. Oh, that one's like ultra heavy duty. Oh, these ones will be fine. This will do excellently. I want to zip tie this so my cable management is gamer. Oh! Nothing happened, guys. I swear. Oh, wow. I actually forgot how these go, but I'm pretty sure it should just be as easy as... Oh, it gets more homeless every second. Oh, yeah. Hell, we might even do the sides like this. This will look really clean. I have a fuck ton of these too. And I don't use them for anything, really. I don't even really do much. If you see my cable management, I use more twisty ties than I use anything else. Alright. This is a crime. This PC is a crime. It gets worse every second. Oh yeah, it's gonna get worse. Bro, I don't know why this is... Oh yes, I know why it is though, because I made it. Exactly. Oh, where did I put the one thing? Ah. My tool. Gadgets. Actually, I can probably just cut these with a knife because they got soaked in the sun for so fucking long. Bro, this is probably painful for people to watch, honestly. People will be having anxiety just watching me use this shit. Be like, oh my god, why are you cutting towards yourself? Bro, like what? It only is gonna hurt you if you're incompetent with the knife. Okay, never mind. I think it would have just been easier to just do this from the beginning. Oh, maybe this is not as easy as I expect. Maybe these aren't the ones that break super fucking easy. Good job. That's good. That's a gamer PC there. That's a gamer PC. You know what would make it better is if I had a discrete graphics card for this thing. NVIDIA Jensen, please make a graphics card for my odroid XU4. It will make everything great again. Trust me. Time to make this edge so it is a edge and not just the there for no fucking reason. Also, we need to make this edge crispy. That should be easy to cut. See, this pen is really good. I also found it on the ground in the sand. So that's also amazing. God damn it, I can't see for 5 fucks, bro. That's offline, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, that should be online. That's good. That one will do. That cut right there was gold. Then cut from here. A little bit. And then here. We'll get these more squared on. With cardboard, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh. And then I wanted to cut this side a little bit. Yeah, it's not going to be perfect right away. But I'll try my damnedest to get it perfect. That way this is the perfect box build. If somebody else does this, please tell me. This would be insane to watch. And it probably, well, it is insane to watch, I know that much. Alright. That's going to hopefully work. So when we go like this. Oh, too close to the edge. Oh, fuck, bro. Edge computing right there. That'll be fine. We'll just zip tie this one to that one. I like that. I like that idea. Good job. Thank you, me. And then, of course, we have to continue cutting all of that. Let me move the duct tape and potentially crush those. This will make things a whole lot nicer, I'm pretty sure. Please no cords under there. Okay. We also have no idea like what the specs are on this thing, so I like how I'm doing this and I don't even know what I'm doing it for. Like this could be the world's shittiest fucking board of all time, It probably is. It's from 2014 as far as my carbon dating tells me it could be. Actually, it's more than likely from 2014. In fact, all of the boards in that box were SBCs from 2014, so odds are this board fucking sucks. But it's okay, because during its time, this thing would have been peak. Would have been way better than anything else on the market. The only, well, depending on your needs, but as far as an SBC goes, it probably beats the Pi. Pi 2. The Pi 2 revision, whatever the fuck was in 2014. I'm not a historian for these boards either. I'm just making good assumptions. So I could be completely wrong, but I'm sure somebody else more experienced knows. We'll find out. It's a computer either way. Awesome. This and this then are going to have to be combined. And then I will cut across the top of this. Ow, my teeth is... Oh, that shit was not where it's at. That was kind of painful, honestly. Kind of lining it up. Engineering, right? This is computing in 2027 when the Terminator movie becomes real and cloud AI is the only thing you can buy at the store. Or you need to buy Amazon Cloud Compute to play your video games. I mean, who wants to do that, right? We want cardboard box PCs. That will be the future. It's like the Cyber Deck was a big fad, so then the cardboard box PC, bro. Alright, so this shit, then I need to create a connection between those two, which should be pretty easy. Honestly, I want to do the folding part first, so we're going to take this board. I'm going to make it impossible for me to fuck this up, because I know I will, if I leave room for error. Which there is none, because this is a very professional video where we're doing very professional things. I'm a professional Arch Linux user. I am the Arch Maxer. Awesome sauce. That's how you move forward and build your house out of a cardboard box. And now it just needs to be secured to that. Let's see, do I have any interesting ones, or do we want to stay with the white version theme? Nice. So yeah, we'll stick with the light theme. I don't think we want to go green mode yet. There's a green theme I have we could do. We could do the green theme or the white theme. Honestly, it doesn't really matter too much. But these ones we're going to secure to the outside to create the box to hold it all together. Since it will be way better than the fucking duct tape method. The duct tape method, I'll have to pull out a lighter and set things on fire. Like, I actually would have to light the duct tape on fire to actually get it to stick. That's how the other box was made, by the way. If you didn't know, the other box I made was literally done by fucking heating the duct tape on the outside, because it wouldn't stick any other way. So I was like, yeah, you just melt the fucking duct tape to it. Which, this green duct tape, literally, you have to melt it to do that stuff, or just use a fuck ton of it. It's fucking shitty duct tape. I mean, I mean, what else do I expect? It's green duct tape. Of course it's gonna be shitty, it's green. It's olive drab duct tape, bro. No wonder it's shitty. Don't have to ask any questions there. God damn it. It's all part of the video. Alright, that one's gonna go through there. We're gonna pull this. We're gonna pull that. And then at the end of the day, it's night, and every little thing, it's gonna be oil right. Oh fuck! I should really do this on the outside. Fuck! Fuck you, Nvidia. Bro, I hate Nvidia just as much as Linus Torvalds. We're not gonna cut this one yet though, because I'm pretty sure there'll be room for it to get tighter. Alright, that one's done. Then we're gonna put it through the other side. Talk about mini ITX, bro. We're ITX maxing. Not even, we're SBC maxing. I also don't really have a good way of cutting out the side of the board, so that'll be figured out too. Be figured out live. Oh, that's my favorite part, is the zip tie. I actually think the zip ties is a smart idea, a smart improvement from the previous episode. Or not the previous episode. I didn't make that other box in an episode. I wish I did. It'd be fucking cool. That would have been a first for the channel. So now I've got a box made. Wow. Who would have thought I could make a box? Obviously not cutting these yet because I think there's room for improvement as far as that goes. Now we're gonna cut a piece or put a hole here. Although I do think that these are not great in some aspects because they do kind of damage the, like putting them through and tying them down does kind of damage the box a little bit. Oh, I mean, obviously it's damaged. I mean, it's a box. Oh, I can't even do it there? Okay, I got no space there. I'll do it on this side. Okay, this won't work. There's no way I'm getting one up there. Oh, okay, went through perfectly. It's right next to the screw. I'm sure that will be fine. I'm sure that won't cause me any issues later. Alright, time to get another zip tie. Oh wait, I forgot to write up here. Alright, so with these zip ties, I do everything so elegantly. Oh yeah. Pull that through. Put that one through. Oh yeah. That is the computing. I can see myself computing on this thing. Using a new keyboard and everything, new monitor, bro. That's how gamers are gonna be in 2028. Well, they won't even have a monitor, it'll be all-in-one. All-in-one cardboard box PC. Bill Gates doesn't want you to own a real PC. Actually, he might. No, he wanted you to, but Steve Jobs doesn't. Or no, Jeff Bezos doesn't. Sorry. There's still a gap there. I want to get rid of the gap. But okay. Let's go ahead and start cutting out those ports on the sides and this shit. I mean, it's sad, but the box ain't perfect. I mean, kind of don't like how that is. See, it's like kind of pulled in. It's partially a product of the fact that the board that we've put in here is on this side. So part of this, I'm just gonna cut out the side where, I still need to leave room for us to put in stuff later, but we do need to cut out an HDMI port, which is gonna be a pain in the ass. Obviously it was gonna be a pain in the ass from the beginning. Those never actually come out very well. Anyway, this is pretty much just gonna be, I'm just gonna cut a square, honestly. Make it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. The Arch Linux motto. That's about where we need to be at. Alright, now that we've done that shit, we need to go from there. And there's only two ways to do this since we've secured this thing in place already. Either A, we cut down towards the board, or we cut up from the board like a genius. And honestly, that is pretty genius, in my opinion. Genius I will be. And then once it's done, we'll be able to fold this out and then cut it, and then it will look like shit because we just folded and cut it, which is against the terms of service of the cardboard box to fold and cut. It will make it look like shit, trust me. From the previous episode, I have experience with such a thing. Cool, we got that part done. That part's ready to go. Time for this side. I just have to hope that I'm not... That thing's in the way, honestly. Oh, surgery on the box. I'm a box surgeon, conducting box surgery on my cardboard box. Oh, cutting. Got it. I think I got it. Yeah, it's there. That's the cut. Cool. Let's do it from the other side. I can see now. The hole has been opened. Okay. So now, push it. Ever so gently push it right through. Bro, I'm like fucking, what's his name now? There. That is it. Cardboard box computer. Oh yeah, I get it. All right, and what did I do exactly? Well, let me show you. Oh, let me get in real close. This enables us to cut out that one piece on the side. So effectively now, all I have to do is cut this part, and then we have access to all the ports on this side, except for the two USB 3 ports. But how many gaming ports do I really need, right? Those USB 3 ports aren't really necessary for gaming. I mean, unless you really wanted to play some quantum video games. But really, what am I playing? Fucking Doom Eternal? I don't need USB 3. Hell, you can get a keyboard and mouse on that thing and it will do just fine. Perfect. Amogus. Whoa, no need to show all those angles, bro. Alright, now that we've completed that task, do we cut here? I think we do. We want to have a door on this side, maybe. A door? What am I building? A fucking box house? I mean, I guess it is a box housing for my computer. But, yeah, we do need to measure. Honestly, let's just cut this thing straight on. This is gonna be like the most essential part, is getting this part not uneven. I'm gonna draw a line kind of off of that one, because that one's pretty much straight. I'm gonna try to go a little bit farther out though. I think that's like perfect measurements right here. Good job. That's the box done. Box part 1 accomplished. Box level 1. Box level 2. See, I'm an expert at this. I'm not cutting anything. Oh, let's go ahead and do it. One of these, zip tie, right there. You know what we could add is like a curve right in here, but I feel like it'd be way too complex. But we could add a curve that just blows all the air out this little hole here. That would be so effective. If you know what I'm talking about. It's like a thing in some old computers, they have like a weird curve in them. And it's like a little plastic thing that takes all the air out. Honestly, that's like where it's at. Computing, bro. Getting all your computers from scrap. ThinkPad will be my next objective. Or the what are they called? The other thing. Oh yeah, there we go. That one I think is not gonna get tighter. Although this one I thought was gonna get tighter, but unfortunately no. Actually, we might be able to get that a little bit lower too. Now I'm able to see in there, but I'll see what I need to do for that. That'll be a later problem. For now, getting the cables connected is the next task. Really, these cables are a fucking absolute pain to deal with. So, what I'm probably gonna do, I'm probably gonna take these apart, then just combine the wires together. I don't have a soldering station here. At my work there's one, but I'm not going to work today. Because it's the weekends, obviously, unless I'm told to, and then I'll be like, okay, if I'm needed, then so be it. Hopefully not, though. And I might, see what I think I might do is I might cut these, but I don't know if I wanna, because I only have a few of these, which I also got from this same box. Literally the box we got them from is the box I'm building into a fucking computer case. Oh, and now we can install this side too. But before we do that, let's make sure that these are good. So we need to have red and blue, or green and blue. Remember, green is black and blue is red. Oh, fuck. No, don't break anything, please. Oh, it might have broke the cord. Fuck, bro. Holy fucking shit. Oh yeah, I bent it. I think it's good. I think that will work. I'm not gonna test it, but I'm pretty sure. Fucking test it because that's the right answer. Red and black. So we're gonna test it real quick, and then we're gonna unconnect these, and then figure it out from there. Follow on tasks, I suppose. This wire, bro, is killing me. At this point, I might as well cut these. These will be cut for this. And then I'm gonna strip them down. Oh, that sounds weird. Actually, I might be able to do it with my fingernails if I'm really try hard. Fuck. Where's my pliers at? Where are they hiding at? Give me them pliers, bro. Improvising. Who is improvising? It's me. Honestly, might be able to do it. I can run this around the outside. Oh, that might have just done the job. Oh yeah, it did. That's a beautiful sight. Same thing on this one. Oh, that might have just worked way better. Oh, that one's fucking broken too. Bro, 2014 plastic. Spin it up on that thing, and then it'll be split enough for me to split it. I don't know if you all can even see what I'm doing. Let me move the camera in, get a nice angle of the surgery. The procedures. This is my favorite part of the episode so far, is these fucking cables. Ugh. And then arch, after we've got the box assembled for the Shitbox Pro Max, then it's arched. I like this one better. I did a better job. I can tell I did a better job. Okay, green is black, and then black is black. But yeah, you basically just want to untwist these and get them nice and straight. Honestly, I might just strip these wires out of here even more. This heavy-duty cabling, it sure is not working me any favors. Let's try the same tactic on these. Obviously, the more material you have, the more resistance you're going to create, so it becomes suboptimal, but it doesn't really matter much because this is all going to be cooled and taped together. Very, very taped. Plus, I'll even heat the tape on there. That's part of my trick, is the tape. As I said earlier, the tape, once it's fucking... it needs to be heated anyway. It's part of the whole shebang. It's kind of a requirement. Because otherwise it doesn't even do tape stuff. Like in reality, that tape fucking sucks so bad. Alright, now this is where I fucked up because these cables are a pain in the ass, bro. I'm trying to make stuff do stuff that it shouldn't. Alright, that's good. Don't let them ever connect. Although it's not really a problem yet. Alright, black. Black cable meets green cable. And then we will twist the two together into an unholy combination, which will surely not have any issues, even though it's... Ow! I think I got a splinter now. I should have been wearing gloves, bro. Gloves are for bitches, though. Honestly, you don't need gloves for this. What is it gonna do? Give me fucking malaria? It is just a piece of splinter. Not the end of the world. Alright, so that's one cable done. Cable number 2 is not gonna do, so we're gonna have to redo this one. And by redo, I mean just simply twist and cut the whole thing, but not the orange part. We want the orange part. We want exclusively the orange part. Orange design exclusives. All right, and then comes in the taping portion. So now, hopefully those two connections are good. And then tape. Did I do the correct ones though? Yeah, that should be correct. Oh. Later time. Fire and cardboard next to each other is a bad idea, but we will need a lighter for this task. Tape first. So step 1, green tape. If you're following along with this build process, stop. Please. It ain't worth it, man. Since I already know it's going to be fairly walk in the park to get arch on these, I'm not even worried. Alright, that should do the trick. Now, that's done, but now we still need to heat it up, so that way it even sticks. So that's where this part comes in, and that's why I'm heating it up right now. That will heat this to that, and then I'm going to wrap it again, and it's going to heat it again, and then keep going and going until I have like basically electrical tape around it. Honestly, heating it the first time probably did the trick, and then puts it like this, so I can heat it one last time. That should have done the job. No, I want to make sure that it's perfect, so heat it till it kind of shrinks up a little bit. And squish it. Oh yeah, that hurts. That really doesn't feel great, but yeah, it works either way, so I mean, who really cares at this point? Next step is to do the other one. See, part of this is that the wire gets heated up, and then that makes it really simple. For the next one, I think we're going to do like a little bit, because it doesn't need much. This is just to protect the wire from touching the other wire and causing a massive explosion inside the thing. Or doing fucking weird shit. We don't want weird shit. We want predictable results, which is fan runs amazingly. Fan runs as expected, 10 out of 10. I'm trying to cut this one. Actually, why am I trying to cut it? Yeah! This is the arching. Do that. Then that. I mean, there's still exposed wire on that other one. Bro, I'm not getting these wrapped tight enough. Alright, there we go. Time to heat them again, because I'm not satisfied with that one, I'm not satisfied with the other one, so this one's gonna heat it again. Grab this time. Oh yeah, squeeze it. Give it a nice squeeze, bro. It basically works like heat shrink almost. That's good, and then this last one. Should be good. Just a couple more heating. Oh yeah, the heating procedure is amazing. That one's actually really done well. The other one just doesn't want to go. I think I put too much tape on it. It just takes too much thermal heat to actually get it really good. Because I can feel that there's a lot of air in there and stuff. Which makes it really not very great. Anyway, we've gotten that part done. So that part's essentially good. Let's go ahead and make a zip tie for the blue and cream cable, so that way they don't ever go anywhere really. And then these all go on the outside. Because I don't want these on the inside, because I think it's a very bad idea to put them on the inside. Because I have my own reservations about this now, that I've had to heat these two cables. I'm not insane. I'm not insane, guys. I know that it's probably a bad idea to do this way, because I think that the cables will probably somehow do some dumb shit. Alright, there we go. That's my first of the few that I'm going to do. I'm going to probably do a few of these. Let's go ahead and put this through here. Oh, what the hell? There's something on the other side. It's like tape. Tape again. More of the legendary tape, which is... See, I realized that adhesive is something very flammable. And if there's anything that's going to go wrong, it's going to be these wires. That's my real guess. That's why I don't want them on the inside. Plus, the entire box is basically just fuel. It's just waiting to catch fire. That is inside there. It's a disaster waiting to happen, so I don't want that. I mean, obviously, I'm going to know if it's going to do that. I'm going to be like, oh shit, why does it smell like it's smoking? And then I'll just pick it up and then throw it out the window. Throw the flaming wreck of a fucking device out the window, bro. Hey, we'll probably stop catching on fire at that point. If it happens. I don't think it's gonna. But then again, it's always best to have a safety plan. There we go. And that should do it. Zip tie done. Oh, it's backwards. No. Thank God. Get these as tight as I can get them. Oh yeah. This is a gaming PC. This is the 2026 Super Pro. Okay, now here's another thing we have is this side. We're gonna create our own custom cooling vent. People have cooling vents in PCs nowadays. It's a new feature. So amazing, right? Anyway, custom cooling vents, right? Do I want to do grids, or do I want to do like how people go like that, or hexagon? We're gonna do it keep it simple, stupid. So to keep with our Arch Linux logo. That'd be fucking dumb. Do an Arch Linux logo for my cooling vents. But yeah, we're gonna keep it stupid simple. We're not even gonna make a square. We're just gonna do. I still want to do lines, or like kind of just rectangles, honestly. Lines. Yes. But we also need to make a space for it to flow under that. I'm pretty sure this will eventually. Boom. So that's good. And then I have to do that. So that's one rectangle done. Awesome. It's easier than OpenGL. I love that. It's easier than OpenGL today. I wonder how WebGL works. That's pretty interesting. I should probably look into that. Good job. And then once we get to the next portion, we'll be installing, like once we get the fan and everything working and we look at it and it works, like once this whole box is done, I'm so ready for that part. That's what I'm waiting on. That's what I want to do right now when I get to that part. But I have to make the box because that's part of what I set out to do in my plan apparently. I mean, once I start doing something, I can't really stop unless it doesn't work, and then I have to stop. Wow, okay. There's no turning back once you started. Good, good. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Yes, very well. Stuck in Half-Life. Oh, that is a box if I've ever seen a box, bro. Oh yeah. That's how gamers game, bro. They game on their Xboxes. We got a real Xbox right here. Real legit Xbox. X-Org box. Oh, there's an issue with this because it doesn't look bad. It just kind of looks kind of dumb, honestly. But yeah, that thing on the bottom causes a lot of issues. So now to try to even get it remotely lined up, I'm gonna have to cut all the way through it probably. Oh yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. That's the first failed cut of today's video. Honestly, this might be the way to go with it. And then keep that part up, and then yeah, I could see that working. See this working. Oh yeah, you guys can't even see what I'm talking about, but this is where I'm going to put the zip ties through, is on the top layer. I'm going to put them through to the other side. And then we'll see if there's room for the box to shape shift or anything afterwards to get it a better looking shape. But this has a really interesting look to it. I feel like I like it so far. Alright, let's go ahead and cut the next rectangle. Alright, line that up right there. Oh yeah, that's good. Cross, and one at the bottom. That looks amazing. I did a great job. I'm an artist. We might even go through with that other idea I had to put a kind of channel to channel the air out this way. Especially now that I have kind of an idea of what the cooling vent is going to look like. And then we need to do the cooling vent on the other side. So we'll have to leave the fan in for that. But yeah, that's the beautiful cooling grating right here. So we've achieved one part of real computers, case designs. I mean, hell, with a custom case, bro, with a custom case, you get a even more custom system. You can have your custom arch installation. Oh, we're gonna definitely go ahead and put Fluxbox on this thing, or well, yeah, probably only will do Fluxbox or like a BusyBox or something like that, or XFCE. But I kind of want to do that, or maybe try Katie. Katie, I hate Katie, honestly. I don't like it. It's not my thing. But I think like cool stuff is like Fluxbox, bro. That's where it's at. I'm telling you guys, Fluxbox. Black Arch Linux put me on the Fluxbox, and I'm like, nah, there's no turning around now. Oh, I don't even need this in the video anymore. We shouldn't need that anymore. If I need that, something's wrong. Like zombie apocalypse is happening and we need to burn all the zombies, bro. That's the only reason we'd ever need that. Alright, good job to me. That's good. We have a power supply. Beautiful. Beautiful and well-made power supply. Brilliante. I'm so happy with this thing so far. Alright, I guess now it's time to cut 2 slits in those and then supply the needed zip ties. I knew these zip ties would come in handy at some point. I knew they would come in handy for some dumb shit like this. We'll see if I decide to put on like some kind of special side so I can actually access everything inside there. Oh, before we do this, we need to make a curve. Literally just insert a piece of cardboard that's the correct height and it will do the job. Oh yeah. That's the curve done. Curve is accomplished. The reason we need that is so that way any and all of the dumbness that could potentially go on, or actually all of the air gets channeled correctly. Oh yeah, that would actually be even better too. Hell yeah. I like that idea. Put that in there and then... Bro, this case is crazy. Don't worry, I'm a professional. And I know what I'm doing at 90% of the time. This one, we're gonna put a lower one on there as well, on the same layer as the other one. It's probably like right there or so. Put that through there. Pull that all the way. Pull it through this one. And then that slowly pulls up that side, but don't worry, it gets better. Because it's going to go through the top now. This is, overcomplicating shit like this is terrible though. Usually it won't work out. A lot of people make a lot of things, and I see a lot of things that people make. And I'm like, you know, you just overcomplicate the problem, because 9 times out of 10, if you add, the more complex something is, the more points of failure it has, which is, I believe, something somebody else said before me, but I don't remember his name. And that looks actually really good. Oh my gosh. Bro, this case is actually the best one I think we've made. Partially because I've had time to figure... Oh, did I put it in backwards? Fuck! Double fuck. Did I really put it in backwards? No, I just can't get it in there for some reason. Is this one bad? Please let me put it through there. It looks so good. Please, please be correct. I'm begging you for correctness. No, it doesn't want to go. Fuck. This might be a bad one then. Maybe it just... Oh. Oh, it's going. It just needs some support. No, it's not gonna go. Unfortunately. It must have sand in it or something. Fuck. God damn it, that was looking so good until it just stopped. Because I mean, I was like, man, it's gonna be overcomplicated. I think I put it in backwards though. Yeah, I did. Right? Because this goes through like this. No! Fuck you, God damn it. NVIDIA strike again. Alright, right through that hole. Boom. That makes it really tight, and I like that a lot. That's gonna make it super secure. Super secure box, nobody can penetrate. It's made of cardboard. Try to pen test my box, bro. Takes out a fucking pen and stabs a hole in it instantly, bro. Pen tested. Yes, my box has been pen tested. Damn, I thought it was gonna look way better. But eventually, once we're done, the final product will be looking, oh, it will be looking amazing. It'll be like the fucking golden box. Everybody's gonna want to buy this box because I made it so good. There's a few things I want to check first. See that angle? Angle looks good. Oh yeah. I'm literally not gonna do more to it than that. I think all it needs is to be secured like that. Maybe poke a hole in the side. Otherwise, box is pretty much done. Oh, but there's one step we're forgetting, which we'll get to in a second. But first I gotta cut this thing. Nice, that was easier than the last one. Man, Linux will never go mainstream if beginner-friendly distros like Arch make you zip a box together. Well, no, it's gonna go mainstream because in 2028 there will be no more computers left for any of us. We will have to use cardboard boxes to build our computers. And this cardboard box is pretty much done. We just have to make a hole for the fan. Oh yeah. Anyway, I need to get the line on that, so let's where the fuck I put my the Giga pen. The special desert sand pen, bro. The shitlord's pen. That's our cutting point. Make sure nothing's underneath it while I go ahead and cut through it real quick. Arch Linux. But yeah, we're gonna put our beginner-friendly Arch Linux on this shit. It shouldn't be hard. That will come after I make the fan though. So the fan comes first, and then actually I'm gonna cut through it on the backside. That's not gonna fucking work. I've tried shit like that before. That's dumb of me to think that it would work. Flat, nice and flat, okay? Do it by the book. Boom. Finally, I'm getting all this cardboard out of the fucking video. Not that there's gonna not be more cardboard. There's gonna certainly be more cardboard. That's fine. Get rid of that. Get rid of that, please. Sudo, get rid of that, please. Sudo zip tie my box. Alright, we've officially built the busy box. That's what I'm calling the Arch box, bro. This is the Arch box. The final boss of boxes. You've heard of the steam machine, but think of it this way. This is the steam machine in 2028, the year of our Lord. NVIDIA Jensen, CEO, Lord and Savior. He will take our computer and use it for AI grok. Oh yeah. Cook that up. And then one last step for my beautiful computing machine, the steam box. Is this gonna be the steam box? This is the steam machine right here. I'm gonna call it the steam machine because I think this is what the steam machine might as well be, an Arch box. Please be a good zip tie and actually work. Oh! Oh, but I want to make that corner look a little better, so I might zip tie that one too. Alright, so we've zip tied 90% of everything. I just want to make sure that there's no more zip ties left that I can use. I don't think there is. There's a few more places I need to zip tie stuff. This is our final product. Not a product, I'm not selling it. But this is my final device. And then it's time for me to go ahead and get into the software process. Oh, I keep forgetting the fan. I'm gonna forget the fan and then the thing's gonna be like not even doing anything. If we can get a GPU on this, that would be even better too, but the people who put GPUs on these things, they compile the entire kernel themselves, and they are fucking giga geniuses. There's people who've done it, and they are too smart for me. Oh wait, I might actually be able to tie it even tighter. Just want to make sure that all of these are good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh. Oh yeah, you can see how bad I do on this side. Just gotta get in there and hit with a nice one of these, bro. Arch maxing. Don't worry, I'm a trained professional, unlike the Mythbusters. Oh fuck. Oh son of a bitch. I'm like the Mythbusters, I'm the Archbusters right now. Can you install Arch Linux on a Raspberry Pi 5? Yes. Very well, Mr. Freeman. Oh, we could have put the dongles. The Wi-Fi dongles. Where did I put the Wi-Fi dongles? Yes. It's dongle time. Bing ding 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 ding. Dongle time. I like a nice Wi-Fi dongle in there. Actually, we could have put the keyboard in there too. It comes pre-installed on my Steam box. Although the problem is now, like, there's literally no room for me to work to get it in there, unless I use like quantum tweezer mechanics. Yeah, it's a great thing. I like to put quantum on every word just to make the physicists cringe. Because I know there's got to be one out there watching this, because every physicist uses computers or knows something about computers, because their brains have to use computers every day to do their job. So it's kind of a requirement that there's somebody out there who likes physics or works in the field of physics. And to that I say, quantum. As in, this computer is very quantum today. I guess we're just gonna go, I have to put it like, I have to make it right. My brain wants me to make this thing correctly. This is the Steam Machine Pro Max. This is the absolute ultimate giga Steam machine. Mega, some might say. Mega. Close with and destroy the box. Oh, right. I need to make sure that's correct as well. Yes. Yes, it is. Actually. Oh. Do these have like a patented design, by the way? Patented zip ties, bro. Patented zip tie design. Oh, wow. Good job, Mr. Freeman. People aren't ready to build their own PC like I am. I'm building my PC right now. Personal computer. If that word bothers you, please be prepared for my personal computer to be super powerful. I want to make that edge better. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna ruin the box. I mean, I think it's already ruined. Oh! Shit! Not the sensitive electronics. No! Oh, I'm turning British now. I'm turning cringe. Okay. I should have one that looks different from the others, and I have to throw that one in there. Oh, this one's not gonna work. Pseudo, that one's not gonna work. Well, I guess we have to use this one then. Looks like all the other ones. Except it has extra sand in it. I can feel the fucking sand in this one. Oh yeah, I can feel the sand, bro. That's how you know it's sandy. Bing, 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 ding, 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 ding. I like how we went from doing Linux stuff to just building a box. I mean, like, what am I gonna do? Buy a case? I mean, I guess that's what most people would do. But, you come here to see a guy install Arch Linux. Do you expect him to buy a case? Or would you expect him to build the whole computer from the silicon itself? Oh, actually, that's the Gen 2 users. Building the whole computer from silicon. This is the Arch user building the case from cardboard. The Arch user. Zip tie, shrinkification. Fuck you, NVIDIA. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't even cut through any of it. Bro, it's indestructible. This is a 10 out of 10 on the indestructibility scale. I think I just destroyed my fucking box cutter trying to cut through it. Don't worry, my hands are made of steel. Some might say they're made of depleted uranium, but they're wrong. It's made of raw uranium. Which is why life is great. This is by the way, this case is Mega ITX. I'm officially calling it my own thing. It's Mega ATX case. It is the largest ATX of planet Earth. It's mega because it's the best. Oh yeah. What's next up on the list? This one? This one should be easy. I can feel how weak this plastic is. Oh, yeah. Next one. Next. Next. Just keep hitting next. The presentation's almost done. Hoping I don't accidentally break one of these to the point where it's not workable. By the way, this tie I did is really good. Check it out. Whoa! Oh, I shouldn't show that on the stream, but I mean, it's just a fucking knot. I mean, there's nothing more to it. It's just a fucking knot. So if you like hold it, I mean. It's pretty fancy. You can learn to tie a lot of things. That's awkward now. We have to do the front. You can see the front is the cleanest looking side. I think we will do the Arch Linux logo on the front. No, I'm joking. Fuck that. I'm not gonna be that good of an artist. We just need to cut out like a basic square. Hopefully I didn't fuck up this thing too much. Jokes on everybody in the audience. I already did. Oh. How can I fuck up a square? This also has to be done very gently, because on the other side of this is the fan. for my Giga ATX quantum mechanic box. My steam box. My steam boiler, bro. The steam burner. Oh, am I gonna install SteamOS on this? I bet I can actually. Do they have Steam for ARM? I can imagine they do. Please tell me if they have Steam ARM machines. Oh, I don't have to worry too much. I think I just cut into the thing and it's fine. I hope I didn't cut any wires or anything. That'd be bad. It's not like there's a lot to cut in there, it's just a little bit in there. But I wouldn't want to cut any of the wires on the fan, because if I did, it would cause mega issues. Alright, we have officially cut through the cardboard. And have revealed on the other side that I cannot open the cardboard. Why the hell is the cardboard this not? Why the fuck the tape is fucking me over right now? The tape is just gluing it in there. I'm like, bro. Alright, I got the corner. Corner is square. Whoa, and on this side I have a fan. Would you believe it? Wow, I didn't even touch the fan or scratch it at all, hopefully. So we're gonna start off with a square, and then we're gonna get it to the point where it's the full circumference of the fan to fan max. And that is the ultimate mini PC right here, which then we can install our Linux on. Now, of course, we already found out I don't have an eMMC writer, so I can't really write eMMC, the eMMC cards we have. We have a couple of 32 gigabyte ones, just two of them, and one 16 gigabyte one, so that's going to be pretty limiting on getting the on the speed, but that's fine. I'm not expecting too much. So this, also we need to keep foreign objects out of the fan. Should be just press into it and then cut around. Yeah, I think I am cutting out the fan actually. I'm doing a pretty good job at it. Oh, but this part is going to take a while. I think it's going to take a while. Oh, fuck that. That's going outside of the bounds of what I want to try to do. Alright, this should be good. Should be pulling it right out of there. Okay, now pull it, keep cutting, keep cutting. Doing it little bits at a time is gonna make it easy. Bro, I'm getting it exact though. I'm getting it like exact. Spot on the box. Bro, I only use 4 screws in the whole thing too. This is why people have dust filters and don't make boxes out of cardboard. Oh shit, a little close for comfort there. Alright, that's doing good. Yes, mega fan. This fan is the biggest one I have too, besides the one on the cluster. But obviously, I bet there's better fans out there nowadays. So that's always something to keep in mind. Is that an Xbox 360 fan might not be the cutting edge pinnacle of fan technology. So trying to feel out where it's at and then just cut from there. Oh yeah, that will get me on the center. Cool. That one's this fan, bro. This fan is eating me inside. Trying to get this fan square, or well, it was square to start off, but trying to get the exact dimensions is a pain in the fucking ass. I kind of knew that was going to be the case, because it's just like anything else that you have to cut out from the outside. Once the box is done, cutting it from the outside is the fucking pain in the ass to do. That part's this part's the worst, honestly. But I keep saying that about everything, so I mean, really, just making a cardboard box PC is just the worst idea. Is that like, that's on the edge? Yeah, that's perfect. That's where I need to be. Good stuff. Right on the edge of the PC. Right on the edge of the fan. Please don't be cutting too much of the fan. We're begging you, Todd. We're begging Todd Howard for this. We'll play Skyrim on it if oh, I don't think that would work. I have a feeling that Skyrim wouldn't work on ARM emulator. You need a super fucking powerful ARM board though. That wouldn't really work out too well. So yeah, that's the top of the box, which is as far as I can cut in that direction for the circle. However, there's more to cut with the circle. Oh, hey, the fan could be falling down now because I did a pretty bad job. But I mean, this is looking really good. You can tell this is definitely somebody's computer. You can tell this is a really good computer too. Just by looking at the fan, you can be like, God damn, it's a fucking gaming PC, bro. Oh man, I feel like I'm fucking up the cardboard. No, there's no such thing. No such thing as fucking up cardboards. The gamer box is going well. Then we get our gamer distro on this thing, and we're cooking. Oh. That should be fine. Dusty, crusty cardboard. It just has a slight bit of dust in there. Oh, I'm sure that'll be fine. Sure it won't cause problems. Ah, beautiful. Perfect circle. Almost around as it needs to be. One other thing, probably should secure that better. But anyway, we don't need to airtight this thing. I think it's pretty much a good computer. Congratulations to me for building the world's best box. Honestly, if you can outdo my box, please send me photos on Discord. I put the Discord link. It will be valid for 30 days. If you can't find that Discord link, then get in contact with me through Matrix or some other way. Now it's time to move on to the actual real purpose of this video, which this took way too long, honestly. I didn't mean for this to take so long to get to the main point, but I think it will be worth it. So let's go ahead and continue. It'll be a few seconds while I get everything ready to go. Nice. Bro, there ain't even enough space for this thing. Fuck, dude. The gamer box. Oh yeah. The gamer box is here, ready to cook, bro. Literally. Switching the scene, because we're going to be doing the arch installation step now. I'm going to move the camera too, so that way it's in the position to watch the gamer box power on. Do I want the gamer box on the corner of my desk? Or no, No, it's not on the desk. Alright, moving to the next position. Just getting everything set up. Whoa, stop moving my mouse, bro. Alright, so we got Armbian to install. That was a good starter for the episode, because it gets us on the right track. I didn't really have an idea of how I'm going to install, and so when you have an eMMC like we discussed earlier, remember what we discussed about eMMCs, if you weren't here for that, they kind of are a pain in the ass. Anyway, but yes, eMMC is fun, it's a joy, so please prepare yourself to view my cable monstrosity, which is, I'm about to reveal to you all in a second. Oh, 1, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, bro. Hold on. I'm just getting the camera lined up in a good way. Because I'm gonna be, that should be good, and then twist that in there. Okay. Should be good. Keywords should be, and good. Beep, 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 beep. Oh. Zoom it in right there. This is the setup. Obviously, we want to keep an eye on those wires because those are the ones I cut to make it possible to do this shit. We need to create Arch Linux. And so, in order for us to do Arch Linux and do Arch Linux things, we have to do a couple steps first. Also, I'm realigning the box right now. That way it's in a good position and nothing gets explodified by 12 volts of DC currents and electricity going through the system in any fun ways yet. Keywords yet. Alright, this is the box setup. The basic box setup right here. We'll call it the basic box. That's a cool name. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me give a better view so everybody can watch in real time as I modify this. Chmod this setup right here. Oh yeah, chud mod it. And then just adjust a few things slightly, the fucking cable mess. I want to see the fan spinning, so I'm gonna have the fan there. And then I'm also going to make it so that there's one less of those, and maybe remove this other one. There we go. That way I can not fight the camera constantly. Boom. That's the setup that we're going to go with. Here's our box. Hopefully it doesn't take off. I could see it flying away or doing something miraculous like that. There we go. Make sure that those wires are touching back there. Yeah, we're good. Gordon, we're screwed. Nice. That's the setup. Bruh, this setup is insane. I can't wait to turn it on. But we have to install Arch Linux. And there's a few steps we have to do. So the first one, we need to go to archlinuxarm.org. Bro, I feel so like shitty because it's gonna be really short. It's not gonna. I say that, and then we just spent a few hours building a fucking box, a box monstrosity, and then now we're installing Arch Linux ARM. Let's get it going. What do you mean mounted? Let's get Arch ARM. I should have an XU4. Here we go. Whoa, QB board. That's pretty cool. I have one of those all winter or something, and then it has like that much RAM or some shit. What is that for? NAND? What is NAND? What is life? NAND is life. If I could get some of these Odroid C series boards, that would be cool. Although they have an AM logic chip, and I'm not a fan of AM logic. They have to do some dumb shit with their shit. And then the baud rate on those is usually like 1500, and then 3 more zeros after that. So 1.5 million baud. The Odroid Year 3. Bro, these ones are old. 10 out of 100. Gigabit. Sorry. I'm being doom eternal. Alright, but yes, the Pi 2 apparently. Oh, that's cool. I have a Pi 2. We could install Arch Linux on that. Anyways, the XU... It's an ARM v7 Cortex. Isn't that the same as not Arch 64? So we're going to be working with some old shit, probably. Installation procedures. Alright, so here's the first step. Ding 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 ding. Oh yeah, 10 megabits and 100 megabits, not 10 of 100. I have no idea. Giga 10 bits per second and 100, not 10 of 100. 10 out of 100. Yes, that's the score of how many gigabit. If it has gigabit, it's the best option. Oh yeah. I don't even know. Anyway. What am I doing? DD, I mean it's right in front of me what I'm doing. Here, let me put this down in the, oh, let me not cover the chat. Let me shrink this tab so that way I can better follow the step-by-step procedures. Memory usage 44 megabytes. Fuck that. Fuck you, NVIDIA. Copy. It's literally as easy as... Actually, no, it isn't. Sudo dd if input file equals /dev/0. What is /dev/0 supposed to be? Of... equals /dev/SDA, and then BS equals 1 million bullshits, and count should be 8. I'm guessing that has to do with the alignment and size. Can skip the zeroing. We need to zero it. I don't know. And then fdisk. What? Oh, /dev/0 just contains just zeros. Well, yeah, but you still need to do this for the alignment step. It's for the, I think it's for U-boot, right? Well, it's to get U-boot to work and be aligned correctly, or something along those lines. Anyway, next step. The next one is fdisk, which needs to be done in sudo fdisk /dev/SDA. Contains a GP. It will be removed by the right command. See fdisk 8 on the manual page, and the -- wipe options for details. Alright, so that's fine. I don't really care about a chat GPT partition, which I know is not what it is, but I think it sounds funny. The GPT partition is just a general partition area, I think. I don't remember what it is. I take back what I said. I don't remember what it is, so I don't know what it is. Okay. Anyway, O. Clear out any partitions. P. List partitions. There should be no partitions left. I don't see any partitions. Anyway, C. Or no, new. N and P. N. P. 1. And then default, right? 4096. First sector should start at... Yeah, but then it should start at 248 and go to 4096. right? Enter. Oh. Never mind. I fucked it up. Oh, fuck. How do I cancel? Oh. Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. My brain's off. Oh, M for help. Yeah, I drink too much Monster, guys. Now I'm overexcited right now. Oh, that making a box took it out of me, man. I wanted to make the box, though. Oh. M-U-X. Extra functionality. Experts only. This is for Linus Torvald mode. If you do this, you enter Linus Torvald mode, and you become the god of Linux. Nothing has been written yet? Yeah, I know. But I'm like, bro, I just... Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just like, bro, I have to do all those steps again. Sudo fdisk. And then it's to make O... P... Actually, I mean, I didn't technically need to do O, did I? O, N, P... And then it should be 1... And then it should be 4096, like they said. Enter. And then accept the default. And then write the partition table and exit. Boom. Create an ext4 file system. So that's going to be sudo mkfs. This will allow us to mount it then afterwards. ext4/dev/sda1. So that makes it a little easy. Then you can mount it to root, download and extract the file system, which is the XU4. What the hell? I mean, I guess it does work pretty much, but the only thing that's different is device tree. Really? So that means whatever the device tree might be different. It's all a matter of question marks. But anyway, those question marks don't have to be a problem if we don't think about it too much and just burn that bridge when we get there. Alright, next step is to make dir root. So ls root. There's nothing in root. ls. And there is a root. So boom. That part's already done. Sudo mount /dev/sda1 to root. Apparently you don't need to flash a boot on there. Now that we're moving super fast, we will do the wget. Do I need to? I don't think I need a sudo. I think I can just do it as is. Wget http. Just copy and paste the link, honestly, at this point, because that's going to be a pain in the ass. And I just kind of have to pray that this works, because honestly, most of the time these don't go well. Most of the time, installing Arch on ARM doesn't go well. But then after this, well, that's when we get to the fun part. And I get to have some fun today. Unlike most streams where we just do boring shit, today we're going to be gaming. Really gaming. On one odroid board. I'm pretty sure this follows the Big Little architecture. It should have... but I'm not familiar with the chipset. I don't actually... It's the Samsung Exynos. I think it has... Yeah, it does. I would use Debian for ARM. Yeah, but we're gamers and we're about to game really hard today. On Arch Linux. I put Arch ARM on the Pi 5. And I'm not about to stop with this thing. This is the Pi 5 that I put Arch on. That was my first SBC. So, hopefully this goes well. And I think there's a lot of support for Arch on the XU4. So, that's a good thing. We already have an Armbian with on a 2 GB drive. So, if we need to do that, and I say drive, I mean SD card. Because I'm giga dumb. Whoa, it's like wobbly and shit, bro. Whoa. I can't wait to turn it on and watch it just... Debian can play games? Yeah, Debian can play games, but Arch Linux, it's the ultimate Giga Chad OS. And I'm not saying that because I'm dumb and want to use Pop OS like some people. I mean, at least I don't want to use Pop OS, okay? Pop OS, bro. Greetings. Hello. I read your chat message and I was like, why is it bold? But then I realized it's just my eyeballs slowly melting as I wait for this Arch Linux to install. Bro, this is cool though. When does it ever do this? Wait a second, what? Look at that shit. No way. Bro. Has it always been like this? I don't remember wget doing that scrolling thing. Arch is the ultimate poser wannabe distro? Exactly, man. I'm an imposter, bro. I secretly use Windows behind the scenes. I mean, for work I do, but I hate Windows so much I'll never touch it. You have a question? You asked me this earlier. Are you about to ask it now? You just waited for like 2 hours to ask me the question? Alright, that part's done. Now it's time to sudo bsdtar. Base tar, which actually stands for bsdtar. Berkeley something distro tar. Who knows? Open BSD XPF. Arch Linux ARM. Odroid XU4 latest tar.gz. And it wants -c into my root. The chat didn't work then. Oh, wait a second. I forgot live chat. Sorry. I keep forgetting that. I don't know why it defaults to that. I was told about this yesterday. My apologies. Ah, hello. I missed so many people's chats because of this. Alright, then I just need to do that, I think. Right? Right? I hope it's BSD tarring, right? What am I breaking today? Oh, if you've seen the box, my question keeps getting out of it. I don't even. I mean, I guess you can't ask me the question. Send it to me on Discord or something. I put the link there in the chat already. All right, so we have BSD tard. We can flash the bootloader files. What is sh? What? Where do I get that from? I guess cd root then /boot. I guess we're doing this now. Yes, cd root and boot. And then sh sd underscore fusing dot sh /dev /sda. Oh, it needs to be done as sudo, or I need to chmod it. Alright, cool. Send your question in pieces. Happened to me too. We're about to break the odroid. What file system is being used here? ext4? Or wait, for what? Oh, also, we don't even need this anymore. For the Armbian flash? I sent in DC. Okay. Let me check it in a second. Trust zone S/W finishing. I've accidentally installed the Archo virus on my PC. Now I have Super Ebola. Discord. Oh yeah, Discord messages, bro. Thank you. Please stop advertising. If human consciousness is fundamentally and oh, that's probably why. Because it contains whatever this word is, which I does our technological search for intrinsic meaning ultimately render us nihilistic, or does it? I have no idea what those words mean. Those are too big for my brain cells. cd dot dot slash dot dot, which basically is just to take us back to the home directory, and then sudo umount root. Then it says set the switch on the odroid. Okay, that's fine. Switch has already set the SD card anyway. Oh god! Oh! Sudo bsdtar -xpf -c roots. I like the bsdtar. It's actually pretty fucking cool. bsdtar is like my favorite tool secretly. My brain hurts. I need a LE5 ver. I need a void pointer at this time. Alright, so we've unmounted our root. We gotta set the boot switch. Alright. Next to the HDMI jack to the USD position. Or micro SD position. Not US dollars. Insert the micro SD card into the XU4. Connect Ethernet and apply a 5-volt power. Go to school, kids. Nah. I mean, I'm out of school now. Alright, one last step is, it says to make an SSH and stuff, but who really cares? Because this is my gaming PC right here. LE5 explain like I am a 5-year-old version. Alright, so I'm ready to pull out the thing, put the thing in, and then do the thing. That's my summary of what's about to happen here. Sudo pacman syu. The new setup's weird, but I reorganized my whole setup. It's like Wally, bro. Oh yeah, time to test out the trash box. It's that moment of the episode that everybody's been waiting for. The trash box. And today, je vous present trash box and something baguette. Hopefully, this will bring us to Arch Linux, and from there we can begin installing a desktop. Because I'm just now remembering, it's not plug and play, like I remember, like Black Arch Linux is. Black Arch Linux, super plug and play. This is not going to be Black Arch Linux. This is going to take us forever to install and set up, but I'm all for this ride, because I'm sure it's going to go well. After flashing an odroid XU4 image, which can only be so out of date, depending on if it's maintained. If it's not maintained, it might as well just try the board. Bro, am I inserting that correctly? I can't see super well. Ah, got it. Yeah, I also don't really like how wiggly the box is. Alright, time to plug in the power supplies and start doing stuff. So, step 1. Figuring out where this cord goes to. Alright, sudo bsdtar xpf. Oh wow, this is the fucking amazing shit of all time. Gordon, what happened to your computer? Gordon, we can have fucking freezer boxes. Freezer box computer right here. The future of computing is with us at this time. I mean, it's hard for me to put it in because it wants to go across it wants to rip a hole in the box. Oh. Damn, bro. This one does not want to go in. Maybe it is easier to just do it from this angle. The rectangle. Oh yeah, there we go. Got it. So that's the first step, is plugging in HDMI connections. Then I need to plug in my mouse and keyboard. Thankfully, I'm smart. Like some people in the world, I do have a brain cell. And so I also have this cable, just one little cable connection is all it takes. One cable connection, all I need. The last cable I will ever need. It has all of the cables built in. Bro, this is even harder because I bundled all of that cables up. But that should be fine. And then one last thing, plug it with this thing. Which is the correct power supply. I do believe that is. And because I believe it is and don't actually know what the correct power supply is, I'm just gonna plug it in anyway. And it's red light. Is it a red light? I don't see any light in there. Is it plugged in? Oh god, oh fuck. That's the wrong power supply. We might have just tried it. Oops. Well, let's get the right one. I hope it has some kind of protective circuitry to stop. Bro, I might have just killed it. We might have just ended the episode there, bro. Fuck. Oh. It needed to take the yellow one. It needs this one. Oh, okay. It survived 12 volts. It survived the 12 volts of electricity I just put into its soul. But goddamn, it's not booting. Oh, it is booting. Oh, it's alive. I see Arch Linux. Holy fucking shit! Plug in the power supply. Oh, Gordon, we're powered. The machine is alive. The turbo fan. Oh, yes, 12 volts. Quantum electronics. Loud, volumetric noise for my data center. Oh, and it's really cold in there, bro. Only one brain cell. Yes, much like all humans on this planet, I have achieved the task. Our goal is complete. The Arch Linux is present on the screen. Bro, sounds like Technoblade. Yes, well, I'm Archoblade, clearly. I've installed Arch Linux on my turbofan quantum jet engine. Oh shit, I forgot I don't have it plugged in. Give me 5 seconds while I rearrange the setup and give you all a better angle to watch the fan go. Cardboard nuclear reactor? Bro, I'm saying. This thing is definitely fucking crazy. I think it's using all of the amps that it has. I don't think that's how that works, because I read a little bit. Is it hot in there? Oh yeah, it's blowing out all the air, bro. Bro, that's insane. Like, bro, that airflow is incredible in there. Like, let me demonstrate the airflow alone. Bro, that that airflow is fucking crazy. That's an Xbox 360 fan inside of there, powering it with quantum electronium or some shit. Bro, I just sound stupider every time I say it. I'm gonna just shut up now. Oh yeah, here we go. No refinery, by the way. Bro, this shit's insane. God damn. I wonder if I could like supercharge it with some other shit. But anyway, I'm gonna give you all a different angle for the camera. So just give me a moment. Well, be with you all in one moment, please. Oh, I'm also gonna move the microphone. I just realized I should probably do that so that way I don't make it really echoey or something like that. Oh god. Okay, that's good. I think that's good. Now you all can hear it even better. Cause that shit's fucking loud. And obnoxious. Bro, I can feel the air coming out of there. That airflow is good. Oh, shit, am I tightening it or loosening it? Alright, we'll go for an optimal angle from this point forward. Oh, that microphone moving that first was a bad idea. I'm trying to get a good angle for this thing, so that way it's like able to get the maximum zoom. Oh yeah, everybody knows when I do a video, it's going to be the best one they watch. I think that's what everybody knows, or everybody thinks. Oh, I'm just screwing it the wrong way. I'm trying to speed this shit up. Oh my god. Alright, just tighten that thing in there so it's nice and tight, and surely it won't go wrong. Then get it down on that level. Actually, this is a really dumb positioning for it. That might be better. Oh yeah, that's where it's at. That's the camera angle I want. Perfect. There we go. It's live. Do you use uranium for a nuclear reactor or radium? I use uranium. Alright, the video capture device. That's the fan right there. Oh yeah. That's the quantum reactor right there. My gaming reactor. Can we game on it though? Can we game on Arch Linux? Oh fuck, I got the camera stuck. Gaming on my cardboard box. Oh, it's gaming time. So the first steps are logging in. I'm pretty sure the login is root. Root. And the password is also root. And thank God that it was that. So after we get into there, our first goals are to create a new username and password. Probably. I don't know. And then install our desktop environment, which is going to be the hard part. I mean, hell, this is one hell of a setup right here. Like the fan power on that thing. That's the maximum gaming velocity of the Xbox 360, though. That's like the maximum velocity you can get it to. That right there is the maximum velocity. Oh, wow. So once we're in, sudo pacman syu probably. I want to see, we're on 6.6, but that's fine. Oh yeah, you can't do sudo pacman, you have to do pacman-syu. Failed. IP ADR. So our IP address is down. IWD, not found. IWCTL, not found. NetUI, which is another one, not found. I know there's a way we can get it up, which is just a forward NAT to it. That'd be one way to get it if we don't have NMTUI, which is my preferred method for getting connected to the internet. Alright, so if we don't have NMTUI, then I'm going to go ahead and set up the Pi, so that way I can supply NAT to it, which is what this gray cable is here for. This beautiful, beautiful Ethernet cable from God knows where. Fucking stop getting stuck. But I have tie downs on the camera, so if it falls, like, and they just keep getting caught on everything, so that's why I keep saying stop getting stuck. Alright, this just routes right across my desk to my Pi. Bro, I can't believe I just installed Arch Linux on yet another thing. It might not. It might also not have the drivers that it needs for the system. Bro, it's about to take off from my desk. Holy shit! How hot is it in there? Surely it's gotta be cold. Bro, it's hella cold in there. People are all about their silent fans, but here, oh my god, that ain't silent at all. That's the fucking loudest fan on Earth. That's like 10 data centers in a box. It's about soon to be 10 data centers. Pseudo Pac-Man SYU. As I try to struggle and squeeze this shit in the hole. The cardboard hole. Don't stick your hand in there, fish. You're gonna suffer from the fan. Bro, it's starting to sound like a reactor too. I'm gonna not do that. Fuck. Fuck you, NVIDIA. Whoa. NVIDIA has got me again. I need to do some surgery real quick. Keep my finger away from the fan. It's going super fast as it can. Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt if I ever touch that on accident. You know, I should have put grading on it, but I was like, well, what would Linus Tech Tips say about getting maximum airflow? And he'd probably say to buy the one case that's super expensive, which has nothing to do with what I did at all. By the way, that has nothing to do that has nothing to do with what that has nothing to do with my decision. I just wanted the maximum airflow, so I was like, well, to get the maximum airflow, you make a shitty cardboard box that channels the air around and then just works, like Todd Howard said in his great quote, "It just works." Come on, just insert already. Man, this is the part that's not working out super well. Bro, it's like a lawnmower box. Okay, I just have to push it in there. Ah, that was harder than I expected. All right, so now can the ArchPi 5 route over NAT? And I think the answer is what you all know is yes. Yes, it can. It always does. I don't even sudo Pac-Man SYU, so it's so fucking out of date by now. I mean, of course, they don't update Arch ARM. It's not a thing. You have to worry about Arch ARM. It's so fucking unsupported. But that's what my whole job, or my whole goal is. I want you to develop for Arch ARM. So that's why I promote Arch ARM in all of my videos. I'm an open source Linux promoter. And so I want you all to go try Arch ARM because, yes, they don't pay me to say that, but secretly I'm working for Arch Linux to the Arch goal. Alright, so now I got that thing, and it has carrier on. Because the way it works is off, on. IP ADDR, please, thank yous. Ah, good job, Mr. ENU. Bro, it keeps getting dumber and dumber. It has ENU. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? But yeah, let's get back to that beautiful view of the fan. Just fucking cooking, bro. Just cooking on that fan, bro. Actually, the better view is the one I have right now, but I can't get you all a good view of it. Unfortunately. Unless I, like, zoom the camera right there. Is that a good view? Nah, this is too overhead of a view. The best view would be if I'm gonna try it out and get you all the best view. Honestly, the best view is the one I have. Maybe I should just strap the fucking camera to my face. Anyway, it's time for us to do the classic. Le classique. Oh, ho, ho. I'm not sure if that's how they say that, but sudo hackman sy oh shit sy oh my bad, I forgot to install sudo. Alright, now while that's happening, I'm gonna write up a password and shit for my new Linux gaming PC. It's Linus Torvald approved, I think. Press Y. Bro, this thing is like the easiest Arch installation of all time. Like, literally just flash it to the thing and then boom, done. I didn't even make a swap partition or anything. I mean, you can make a swap partition. You can. It's not mandatory, though. Sudo bsdtar. Gregicus. Techneticus. Oh, bro, this is the scene you all don't see, but the pie is over there, and it's running right now. The pie right here, bro. It's going really hard. Where am I at? Bro, I've got my notes mixed in with my passwords. I'm so organized. Linus Torvald approved method. Uranium? Yeah, that's my setup right now. It's all radioactive. Ah, new page. Lovely. Odroid. XU4. That's the name, and I need to make a PASWD user name, and then I also need to make a bunch of other shit. Those are like your early Arch Linux steps. Those are your early steps before you get into the fun stuff. And then we need to create a new root password, which happens first. So first you'll do the root password, then you'll create a user account, and then boom, user mod and everything. Do that all from the root, so it's not that hard. I don't remember a lot of the commands for that, so I'm gonna have to look those up. I do remember user mod, group add, and that's pretty much it. You also have to get sudo pacman -s, and we need to get a couple things. So fast. Tmux. Whoa, get that out of view. Tmux. Some people like to use things like btop, but me, I like htop. I think we might even have it all installed already. What else do we need? I think that's about it. The Gordon free box right here. htop. Can't think of anything else. There's something else though. Oh, alright, sudo. You have to install sudo. Ah, fuck. Oh, because I put sudo first. That's why. Super user sudo. And you can do sudo -s to switch over to root for like a bunch of commands. I learned that as well. Alright, and then we're gonna set up a desktop environment, which is gonna be the one I want. So we'll probably try to set up Fluxbox. And Fluxbox is my favorite. I'll tell you why once we get to do Fluxbox. Alright, so now that we've done our sudo, it's time to move the camera so I can start doing passwords and stuff. I like passwords. Oh, wow. I like Arch Linux. Oh, wow. Big surprise. Alright, so let's just get a good angle for that, for the video. Yeah, right there. That's the shot. This is the turbofan T90 X300 series gamer box. I just used root. That's a bad idea. What'd you miss? It's everything you've missed is right in front of you if you missed anything. Oh yeah. Is there any air leakage? Oh, that's what I'm curious about. There's definitely some kind of air leakage. It's negligible. Ow, my hands. Negligible leakage? No, there's no leakage at all. It's an airtight box right here. The only air leakage is on this corner where it's supposed to be. And it's coming out at an angle, so it's like all the air goes through there. There's a little gap here. Can you explain again? Oh, fucking shit. I hate when people ask me to explain again. But basically, we start off the stream looking at a wonderful board called the Odroid XU4. This one's broken and it doesn't work for whatever reason, but I'm sure installing Ubuntu on it would probably fix it. We tried it with Armbian. I don't know why it's broken. I think it might have been fried. But we had another one. And that other one is currently living inside of this here box of ours. And inside that box, it is doing God only knows what. The new case from cardboard? Yes. As you can see, I have quite the array of peripherals attached already to my new box. Ouch, RIP Odroid. Yes, it's a casualty of the great Odroid crisis. That's why they sold it to me on eBay. Alright, good. But anyway, it was a casualty of God knows what, and I mean, for that we are sad that it is dead. I think it's dead. We may try again sometime, but I don't know. Because I don't know what's wrong with it. Best board though, I like XU4. XU4 has the easiest Arch installation of all time. Ubuntu only, the Odroid savior. Yeah, I think Ubuntu probably could pull this one off. Alright, password. My root password is gonna be pretty cheesy, I think. There we go, I got a good root password set up. Awesome. Time for me to go ahead and type into the keyboard. Make sure that you all can't watch me type into the keyboard too. He got a nuclear reactor? Yeah. Alright, time to do it. PASWD for my root password. It allows me to make a new password, which I'm gonna go ahead and put in my password now. Oh, yeah, good job. Cooling system can't handle the nuclear reactor. Bro, that's why we gotta put some RGB next. RGB is the next step. I think I have some lighting. But yeah, you're right. You're spot on with that one. RGB is the next step for us with this setup, so let's get some RGB going. Whoa, RGBs. RGBs. I think I have some. I have like 4. Bruh, those ain't no RGB lights. Okay, never mind. It'd be cool if I had RGB in this thing. Maybe I'll take RGB from my computer for this. You can't have reactor only? Only state can have reactor? No, I am state. I have reactor. This is the new Steam machine right here. This is the Steam machine with a machine. Oh yeah, Steam machine. Got 'em. All right, so now I'm gonna create a new user. I don't know how to do that, so I'm gonna go refer to the docs, the Arch wiki. Add user Arch Linux budget Steam machine. Bro, this is how they could save like $200 off the price, bro. Alright, so we're gonna do a couple commands. Sudo. No, you don't need to do sudo, you need to do user add. User add. Oh. Do I want to do users and groups? Arch wiki users and groups has all the information we need. All right, let's see. User is anyone who's on a computer. Blah 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 blah. Permissions, ownership. Cat my file. All right, so what if I want to create a fucking find user? How much do you think if make DIY Steam machine? Oh, we'll find out when I have set up the Steam OS on this. We'll set up Steam on here and start gaming. Game hard on this thing. etc/shadow, etc/password. Nice. So, oh, okay. So here's how you do it. So you do user add -m Heisenberg. Boom. We've just added the user Heisenberg. So username is Heisenberg, and then it's time to create the password for Heisenberg. PASWD Heisenberg. And then the password, which I'm gonna do. Alright, cool. How much can you see? Alright. Cool. Alright, SU Heisen. Actually, don't do that yet because we still have to add him to wheel. So we need to do group add and then add him to wheel. Or user mod. chmod plus gs. User add, user mod. You can do user mod for changing usernames. User mods, user database. Group management. Okay, here we go. Groups, group add, gpassword, user mod -ag. So, user mod -ag Heisenberg. And then we can add that to my root. No, wheel. Alright, so I need to make a wheel group. Oh, wait. Oh. User, I got it backwards. It's wheel and then group Heisenberg. Ah, SU Heisenberg. Now I got it. Good. So now I can start working on installing Fluxbox. So that's going to be my next step. In fact, I'll even put the whatever I'm following on screen now. Whoa, my bad. Let me go ahead and open selector. Boom. Gonna put the Arch wiki on the side of the page. Oh fuck. Arch Freeman. Archin Freeman. Yeah, let's put that on the side of the screen so that way it's in a really wonderful place. That way it's super visible for everybody. Oh yeah, custom layout right now. Fucking son of a... Oh. There we go, that's more like it. And time to touch the bottom of it. That's the resizing done. Boom. That's the Arch wiki. You're welcome. As I read the Arch wiki, you'll get to watch. So now our next task is pretty simple. We need to go to home. We need to search for the, actually, we need to go back to the wiki. We need to search here. Bro, just use tiling window manager. I'm gonna use Fluxbox, bro. I like Fluxbox. Oh yeah, Fluxbox is a oh. But with significant enhancements, Fluxbox. All, however, some settings are exposed graphically from the... Is it deprecated? Is it old? For X11, it is now based... Oh. Black box 0.61 code. Cool. Installation. Install the Fluxbox package. Alright, so let's go ahead and sudo pacman-s fluxbox. What do you mean no sudo? What the fuck? Did I not install sudo earlier? SU... Oh. Pacman-s sudo. Yeah, I figured. SU roots. Fuck. Root password time. Alright. Good. Alright, so now cd dash dash. Back to my roots directory. I don't even... sudo pacman-s sudo. No sudo? Go with awesome WM? Is awesome WM actually awesome? Images. I want to see a picture. Whoa. Oh, that's what you use? I see. I think it's pretty cool, but honestly, I want to use Fluxbox because it's cooler. I'm more familiar with it. Bro, that's actually pretty cool. Awesome. Open box. So like you can like resize these and stuff. I don't know, it might be a little heavy for my system. Looks kind of... Oh, we might try it out. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Oh, it wants to not do that. It wants to not do sudo because there's a sudo in there. Sudo pacman-s sudo. Please install the fucking sudo. Hey. Keyring is not writable. Oh. Pacman dash key dash dash init. Okay, that's gonna take a minute, unfortunately. It's generating a master key. Yeah, awesome WM configured with Lua. I might check it out. Can I like right click to show stuff with it? Alright, so then we're gonna do pacman dash key populate. I mean dash dash populate. Which is gonna get us the current keys. Wow, it's taking a minute. Oh, I like right clicking. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. But you know, with Fluxbox, you know, you can like scroll, and you got 4 different environments you can have. Fluxbox is pretty cool. Bro, all the next TrustDB checks are on the 26/10 of 21. Or no, I mean, of 26/10/21. I have no idea what I'm saying. Anyway, now it's time to sudo pacman syu. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. Sudo pacman -syu. I just want to make sure it went through. Oh, right, I need to do that. Look at all the upgrades. God damn. Whoa. Arch Linux. Archimongo. Yeah, but like, you know, like with Fluxbox, bro. Fluxbox. Fluxbox is amazing. Bro, look at that. Looks like Windows, bro. Windows 90. Good luck, have fun. Bye. See ya, man. It's been good having you. Oh shit. Me hitting the table super hard. I like how it needs AMD GPU and there's no fucking GPUs, bro. I mean, AMD GPU is just the standard, I think. Oh yeah, AMD GPU is the standard, guys. I like how everybody said it was going to catch on fire, but apparently it hasn't yet. News for what has changed, or if you expect unexpected behavior. Whoa! Oh my gosh, my Arch installation is going so well. Gordon, why are we installing Arch Linux at this time? Whoa, what are we doing? Oh, there we go. Get a better angle. Get a better angle. Yeah, get the optimal over the top view angle. Just shoot those off of there. Oh yeah. Trying to get a good view angle of my installation. Installation procedures. Oh wow. Good job, Gordon. Oh, my hand. Fuck. It's installing the keyboards. ARM v7 not supported. Skipping hook. Microcode. I wonder if that's probably for like AMD. Oh, it's for the odroid XU4 Arch. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. Anyway. I want to continue with Fluxbox. I don't know, because I want to have a cool. I know Fluxbox works, so. All right, so now, Tmux. Yep. Pac-Man -S Tmux. What's the next one? Sudo HTOP. We want to have the ability to fast fetch. Please. Alright, so now I can fast fetch. Oh, got him! Whoa! I have 8 core. 2x Exynos 8 at infinity gigahertz. What the fucking shit? I have 1.94 gigabytes of RAM. Oh god. Oh god. 1.94 gigabytes of RAM isn't that awesome, but anyway, let's just ignore that it's got 1.4 gigabytes of RAM. Do I want to go further? Is it gaming? I mean, we have a 2x Exynos. It has a... What are these specs even, bro? 2x CPUs? That's like the low end. The low of the low, bro. We ain't gaming on no 2-end. ARM v7. Yeah, so it's 32-bit as well. This PC is 32-bit. HTOP? Oh, shit. Never mind, that's 2 fucking CPUs. I like how my memory is maxed out. Holy shit, look at the fucking memory usage. We're only using 9.4 gigabytes. What the hell? God damn, on this shit box, bro. 9.4 gigabytes. On this. On that thing? Or, I mean, 9.4 megabytes. My bad, my brain's fried. That shit's fucking crazy. I think that's, that Samsung Galaxy used. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Samsung thing. Bro, this is absolutely insane, though. Oh my god. And it has a baud rate of... That's about the standard baud rate. So, baud rate would be... Where's it at? I can't actually highlight it. But as you can see, there's in root, there's one that says BAUD. The 11520 is the standard rate for baud, which is for UART. System D user work, bro. There's only like 25 tasks running. Holy shit. Just think, if I could get the second one to work and then we wire them into each other, we have 4 gigabytes of RAM and 16 cores. That's a huge improvement. And there's ways to do that. We just have to figure out how to get it to not be broken. If this one wasn't broken, it would be a great episode. Anyway. But we could also increase it with this thing. Has less CPUs. But, of course, that's... less CPUs is not cool. Less CPUs, more RAM. Not cool. But this is also 32-bit. I can prove that somehow. I don't know how to prove it, but I'm pretty sure it's a 32-bit system. I mean, I guess I could just Google it, or search it. Bro, are you still not gonna go to sleep? It's 4 PM for me already. No, it's not 4 PM for me at all. It's like, it's 8:43 AM in the morning. Right now. Let's go ahead and... odroid XU4 architecture. Which we know is ARM7, right? Here's a manual. Oh wait, let's go to here. This is the better one. Oh, architecture. That 3 USB ports, 1 gigabit Ethernet port, and supports micro USB. It doesn't. Ours doesn't have a cooling fan. And it follows the big little architecture. So it has a Samsung Exynos. It has 4 Cortex at 2 gigahertz and Cortex octa-core CPUs. I have no idea what this is. But yes, quantum computing at this time. Oh, and also super shitty HDMI. HDMI 1.4 alpha. We're at like 2 or something like that. Or 3 maybe. Well, that's fair. This is an old board. ARM V7 though. The real question is, what the hell is ARM V7 and why does this matter very much? Well, ARM V7 is 32-bit RISC. Reduced instruction set. So that means anything, if you were to program on this, like, it's going to be interesting because of the, it's going to be 32-bit architecture for it. Unlike AR64. So, very important information. But we can take a look at that right now. Since we have time, I mean, like, unlimited time. So here's the ARM V7 Alpha. Oh, V8 is more, yeah. That's why it's important. So this is an older board. This one's from 2014. And so it has less features, obviously. I wonder what the spec on the RAM is, actually. So it says, oh, low power DDR3. Oh my god, I was right about that. It is I didn't even think it was that, honestly. But it is 2 gigabytes of DDR3. Low power DDR3. Okay, that's fun. LPDDR3. We'll be gaming on this soon enough, guys. Soon enough. Anyway, ARM V7 Alpha. Here's a reference manual from ARM. They publish a lot of information like this. 2014 is a key year because that's when the Pi became super popular. Very key, very important. So, yeah. If you want to read more, just go to this documentation on ARM. I don't like ARM. They're kind of, in my opinion, even though they publish a lot of information online, I don't like them because of what ARM is kind of like. I feel like it's I don't feel like they're really that great, honestly. See, I think that ARM kind of is just their goal is to try to make a super proprietary chip that doesn't really. I mean, it's used in a lot of these projects just because it's the most documented and most stable, but like it's not a. It's so proprietary. I feel like a lot of ARM chips are designed to be like that. Anyway, the next steps. What are we doing next? So we gotta get a desktop environment. So let me hit Q real quick. Let me hit H top again. I want to see that RAM change. No change in RAM. I can't believe the RAM is only 93 megabytes, unless there's something wrong. Anyway, sudo pacman -s, and I want to get Fluxbox. So let's do that. Do I have a RISC-V board? Not yet. I want to get one, but see what I want to get is a RISC-V PC. Honestly, if I could get my hands on like the Milk 5, bro, that'd be cool. It has 64 cores apparently. I don't know how well RISC is compared to ARM. ARM is definitely faster, definitely better on like that stuff, but it's not like open source, and it's definitely targeting a proprietary audience, where it's going to be more like phones and locking stuff down and stuff. You know how phones are locked down and stuff nowadays. Whoa. The speed, bro. Whoa! Like you can feel that wind. I want to get the camera a better view angle. Do I want to do it that badly? Maybe. Oh yeah, I can also set the camera to do night vision mode. So let me unplug that real quick. Oh yeah, we're gonna set up the camera so you guys can watch the inside of the machine as it runs. That's a cool idea. Me being sabotaged by myself in the past. Oh god, I made this really difficult, didn't I? Yeah, I made this super difficult. So we got Fluxbox. What's next? I'm gonna go back to the Arch Wiki and figure that information out. Alright, awesome sauce. Coolio. Alright, get a nice view. And I have to set it to this before I can actually... Oh, wow. Actually, I might just become the cameraman for a second. But anyway, I'm going to set it to dark mode. Oh yeah, dark mode. That's the wrong chord. The right chord is right here. It's that's the wrong chord as well. That's the right chord. Oh yeah, this is going to be an amazing view for the video. Whoa. Oh wow. We're in the night vision mode. And now I can go explore the other side. Boom. I don't know what you all can see in there. How does it look in there? Oh, it's kind of a bad view angle, but... Bro, you can see how much wind is coming through that thing. Really bad angle. Night vision mode on this thing. Who would have thought I could figure out how to get it to actually work on night vision mode? Wow. Oh, fuck. I got it stuck on the keyboard again. Oh my god. Turbo fan, jet engine, right in there. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. And as I go, now I have to hold a camera for the rest of the stream. What a great upgrade I just made. Anyway, I'm not going to hold this for the rest of the stream. I might actually set up a tripod for this thing now. Practicing camera angles in the middle of the Arch stream. Room tour? Hell no. Just the desktop tour. You get to see the desktop. Whoa. Whoa, Arch Computing. Yeah, that's gonna be the name of my company. It's gonna be Arch Computing. When I become a giga corporate overlord. Like Elon Musk, bro. Can't wait to be like that guy. My greatest inspiration in life. Alright, that should be a good angle to watch the beautiful video of the fan spinning. Actually, I don't think we can get a video of this fan spinning. I'm trying to get a good angle on it. Like, get a good view of the fan as it spins. Oh my god, it's like flying almost. That's in the way. Bro, that fan right there, bro, it's like about to take off, bro. I'm telling you, man, it's about to take off. Oh, you can actually see through it because of night vision. Wow, such gaming. Truly. Anyway. I'm gonna set it up upside down now, because I need to get that good view. Screwing that in there and then replugging it in. Alright, let me pull up the fucking Arch Wiki guide again so I can go back to there and check out Fluxbox. So you need to get X in it. Install the Fluxbox package and run it with X in it. In the meantime, I'm setting up the camera again. Please bear with me for 5 seconds. That's unbearable. Got him. Oh, got him. I don't know where I'm putting this dangly thing that holds it on. In case of emergency, please sit where you're at and accept the fact that the plane is sinking. I'm sure we've all been there, right? Oh, I put it on upside down. I want to put it on like that upside down. It's like that's not gonna work. Because now the camera's upside down. I mean, I guess I could do sideways. I want to get a good view of the video, so good view of, oh, that's a better position. That's the one I want. Then yeah. Try that camera angle. Oh yeah, try that one. Bro, I'm just sitting here trying different angles out. But this is the one that is needed. This is the needed camera angle right here. Just getting everything adjusted slightly. It's the one that nobody asked for, but everybody needed. Except it's flat. That kind of sucks. Oh my god. Okay, well I can't turn the camera now. Let's do, yeah, well that's close enough. If only that wasn't there. I mean, I guess I can still get that angle like that. Maybe if I just move, the path of least resistance is the easiest one. Is the path of most success. Alright, let's do that again. Oh, wow. Me getting a lot of stuff done. user share slash fluxbox, and then there's going to be information on editing the files and setting up, ricing out my Arch Linux distro before I get into the gamer mode. Oh yeah, we're going to game so hard today. It's going to be unbelievable. I haven't played video games in a really long time that aren't Minecraft's, but keywords on that part. I don't think these are really well suited for like gaming though. I think these are more like, these would be better as like a microcontrol kind of server thing, honestly. What the fucking shit? Now it wants to fall off again. Bruh. This is not enough space for this one, apparently. It doesn't want to mount there. God damn it. Please mount this time. I'm trying to get the best of you. Best camera angle. That's my goal for today. Best camera angle in a fish stream. Bro, now it's just fucked. Oh yeah, that's gonna do it. That'll nail the spot. If it doesn't fall off. If it doesn't fall off, that's the spot right there. I think it has a 90% chance of fall. Yeah, IoT definitely seems good for this device. Like, definitely, because it's got 2 gigabytes of RAM, it's like kind of low RAM. I mean, that's where it's at, I think. Alright, the camera's coming back soon. Good. The video feed is returned. I now have achieved the ultimate angle of my creation. Now, in real time, you can watch as I rice my Arch distro. Oh, yes. This is the Steam machine everybody wanted. This is the one the people needed. Steam machine right here. Alright, so I got Fluxbox. So you can run it to start with Xinit. However, we don't have Xorg or Xinit yet, which means we need to install those. Install the Xorg Xinit package, which is going to have its own dependencies, I think. But I figured that was going to happen, so I was prepared. I caught that thing, bro. I knew that shit was coming. Erk! My beautiful camera positioning has failed me today. Ah, yes. Oh, bro, this camera mount is like the worst idea I've ever had. But yeah, it doesn't want to mount there, so we'll have to find a better mounting place for it. Fuck! Actually, I have the answer. I knew that was coming. I knew it was gonna happen. Oh! I planned on it. It was intended. USB-C is killing me today. Oh. This thing is the answer. This thing is the answer. It's my problem today. My great problem of how to install a camera properly on the setup. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, now it doesn't want to come off because that's going to try to get tangled. Beautiful. Grab this. Nice. And set this up correctly this time, so that way it doesn't get all dumb. I'm getting so sidetracked, but this is important. This is essential to the stream, honestly. It's kind of needed. Oh wait, it doesn't want to go on all the way. Bruh, this camera mounting is even worse. It don't even want to go on there. Anyway, that's whoa. That's good. That's damn near good enough, is what I was about to say, but please, pseudo Pac-Man, please, bro. That will not do anyway. Actually, why the fuck do I even need a camera? This is like the optimal level right here, but then it's gonna fall, and it's also balancing on my leg. So like, I don't know why, but I'm trying different things to. Oh yeah, that positioning right there. But then also the angle. Focus on the angle of the shot. Fuck. There. That's the one. That's the Hollywood shot of all of the cables. That's it. I think that's good. That's like balancing on an edge as well. Bruh, fuck this camera, bro. Camera is pissing me off today. Too much effort to set up a camera so that way it's visible. Honestly, it doesn't even matter though. We all know it's a fucking cardboard box. I mean, we've been watching the entire video. I mean, at the end I'll bring it back just to show off the box and its glory as it runs beautifully. I just need to get more monitors and set up better angles next time, I think. Because I don't really have enough monitors. I only have 2. I need like 50 monitors, like honestly. Alright. So, we've done that. We need to get X in it, I think. Xorg and X in it. Sudo pacman-s Xorg X in it. Yeah, well, Xorg and -X in it. Oh right, I don't even need to sudo pacman-s. We want all of those, so let's do that. There are 2 providers, man-db and man default is 1. Proceed with Y. That's step 1. So we got Xorg and then X in it, which you'll need to configure X in it. This default X init RC will start a basic environment with TWM, Xorg, Xclock, and Xterm, assuming that the necessary packages are installed, therefore, to start a different window manager desktop environment. First, create a copy of xinit-rc in your home directory. Alright, edit the file and replace the programs with the desired commands. So if you wanted to do an openbox session, you'd just put openbox? Okay. It sounds too easy. But then again, Arch isn't always easy. It's only as easy as the intelligence of the user. So if I'm stupid, then my Arch will be absolutely a pain in the ass. Therefore, I'm not stupid, and my Arch will be brilliant. Brilliante! Oh! You know what? I think I just thought of an upgrade I'm gonna put on my box. Now that I think about it, I have a really good upgrade to put on there. Alright, so we've got that. Now, SU Heisenberg. Sudo. Awesome. Clear. Alright, so now I've got sudo. I can start ricing as hard as I can. We're going to go ahead and create a copy of xinit rc. So we're going to etc slash x11 slash xinit, and then we're going to xinit rc, and we're going to put that into a hidden .xinitrc. xinitrc, which is basically everything that the thing's going to do on startup, pretty much. We need to do this as sudo. Then boom, is not in the sudoers file. Su root password. Gordon. Good job. Okay, next step. Sudo user mod. Actually, I don't even use user mod plus ag wheel Heisenberg. What? Is it capital A, lowercase g? Oh wait, am I dumb? Did I just do a chud mod? I just did a chmod on myself, bro. I just did chmod plus ag, bro. Chud mod, bro. God damn it. Wait, no. Why did I do a plus though? User mod dash ag. Haha. Sudo cp from slash etc slash x11 slash xinit rc, and then we're gonna put it in slash dot xinit, or actually we're gonna cd. Oh, what the fuck do you mean I'm not in the sudoers files, bro? I'm in all of the sudoers files. I am the super user doer, bro. What the fucking shit? cd dash dash. Groups. Heisenberg and wheel. Do I need to edit the sudoers file? ls, or actually, where is the fucking sudoers file at? Not only do you have to install sudo, but yes, I've already done that. Edit sudoers, run vi sudo. Thank you. I forgot that step. Su root. Alright, now I'm going to go ahead and vi sudo. Alright, sudoers file. Where's the one that has wheel? Whoa. Anyway, there should be one that has X something. Root, and I need to add wheel. Oh, I'm dumb. I have to hit insert and then I can type. wheel. Oh, actually, they already have one. How do I exit? Oh god! I forgot this shit so hard. Oh my god, VI pseudo? I should have VI nano. VI nano, bro. Nano pseudo. Oh god. Oh. You have to hit a couple things. You have to hit insert, to hit escape, to hit control Q. Aha! Escape. Shift ZZ. Clear. Get all that rubbish off my screen. SU. And then, SU Heisenberg. I wish I could just tab that. Alright, now, sudo, CP from slash etc/x tab init x init rc Is that good? Alright, that now works. Alright, let's go ahead and cd --. And then we're gonna do /.x init rc. I think that's what it wants. Let's go back to x init because I want to know what it actually wants. X init, bro. X init. Oh yeah. So just do this for my home directory. Boom. Now I'm gonna go ahead and sudo vi. Actually, I don't even need to sudo it. I can just vi x init rc. Let's go ahead and vi that. Here's a bunch of stuff in here. So you will change out what it basically does. So there's one that says X screensaver I'm looking for, apparently. X term, X clock. Oh, it's read-only? I guess that makes sense, so you can't just modify it if you're like a hacker man. I'm a hacker man. Whoa. Very cool. Edit the file and replace the default program with the desired commands. Execute open box -session. Where's that at? Execute prefix. I'm kind of confused now. Because I know I need X in it. Actually, I'm sure Fluxbox will give us a guide. Start Fluxbox with X in it. So that's starting. That's the first step. Control C. Oh, fuck. Control Q. Shift:QA. I keep forgetting it's not nano. We're gonna try start Fluxbox. You just delete this and make your own X in RC? Oh, okay. RM-RF X init dot X init RC sudo nano X init RC. I don't want to even try to be cool. Oh wait, ls. It's hiding in there. I know it is. There, X int, zint. I don't know how it ended up X in it, but okay. I guess I got rid of the one I'm supposed to. X int. Bruh. X int is crazy. It's madness, I'm telling you. Alright, so now Anyway, we're going to create an xinit rc. Sudo nano dot xinit rc. Alright, and then I'm gonna add execute start fluxbox. Right? That's all I need to do. Herk. I guess that's how it works. So if I hit Control S, Control C, actually, what was that again? Control X? Oh my god, I haven't even done much terminal stuff in a while. OpenBox session? Yeah, but that's for OpenBox. We're doing start Fluxbox. Unable to open display, couldn't connect to X server. Passing null display. What? What the fuck? So you install the Fluxbox package, which I've already done. Have I installed that? No, I didn't even install that. Did I? No. Wait. It's only 3. Wait, what? Okay. I guess I didn't install it. Yeah, couldn't start X. Oh. Should I do that as well? Start X. Well, now I can't really run anything, can I? Oh, wait. Whoa. Hold on. What? I'm already inside the holy shit. Whoa. I can barely see my mouse in there. What the fucking shit? Does my mouse not work? I can see it for like a second. Bro, this ain't working super good. I ain't gonna lie. But this is Linux at its peak, bro. Peak oh, it took a minute for it to render. Oh my god. This is not great, but it's fine. I don't know what's causing this to occur. I'm really pushing it to its limits though, I think. Let me get a temperature reading. No, it's fucking cold in there. No temperature, bro. I mean, it's gotta be producing some heat. Oh god. Okay, anyway. I have Xterm. Wow. We're gaming, bruh. No, no, no. I'm gaming, bruh. Gaming. We're on our way to gaming. I got my Fluxbox going. I need to get Wayland's. I bet Wayland's fun, bro. Yeah, I guess I should probably Alt F4. Control Alt F4, bro. What is it doing? I am genuinely curious. It's just going in circles. That's not even me. Hold on. Oh! How do I get back from this again? Anyway. Cool. I built my Cyberbox today. Alright, stop X, stop X. How do you stop XOR? I forgot it. Oh, P kill. That should stop it. What? That's correct. Okay. Now I just gotta hit a couple buttons to get back. Because I'm in TTY 1 now. I need to be in the TTY original. I guess F1. Oh, I'm back. I've opened XORG again. My mouse is still dumb. My mouse is still very dumb, I think. I'm gonna try to pop open a terminal inside a Fluxbox. I opened Firefox by mistake. Whoops. Bro, it does not have this problems on x86 for sure, I swear. You don't allow using mouse? Fuck! Back to the terminal. XARG, bro. Zarg. Oh, wait, what? My mouse is there. What the fucking shit? Maybe I need a shittier mouse. Maybe I need to plug it into the other side? Or just plug it in directly? Because maybe it's the, everything's getting sent through the display before it goes. I don't even want to try to plug this into there. Before it even goes to there. You need to exit first and install Firefox and Xterm. Yeah. Or whatever terminal you want to use. I didn't want to use Xterm on the other one. I used something else. It was like... Oh, I gotta look it up. Best Arch Terminal Emulator. That's what I searched, and I had like a really great terminal emulator. For XORG. XORG. Scorisborg. Alacrity. This is the one I chose, was URXVT. Anyway, we need to hit Alt F4 again? Or whatever the fuck. Alright, we need to do sudo pacman dash sy... no, not syu, you need to do... urxvt. And then what I can do is I can go into... Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Because it's in here. So menus. You make your own menus and stuff. I like this. Target not found. What do you mean not found? URXVT. No URXVT? I swear that's what I downloaded. It must have a different name. Please no, yeah. I wanted a link. Where's, let me, oh! Oh, God! My bad. I fucked it up now. Now the screen capture fucking sucks. Best terminal emulator. Okay. Best AI detector. UXVRT. UXVRT terminal arch. Where's the fucking RxVT Unicode? Bro, it just shortens Unicode to sudo pacman dash s rxvt Unicode. Why? Why not? And then sudo nano, then our actual slash dot fluxbox slash menu config. Oh, this is not real. Hold on. Wait, I have to make that? Hold on. That's gotta be done in somewhere in here. It'll tell us what to do. It's defined in Fluxbox menu. Okay. Oh, okay. So no. Just do Fluxbox menu. It says Xterm in Firefox. Obviously, I don't want those. Those are shitty. So I just want execute Fluxbox, right? Wouldn't it be just execute Fluxbox? Name. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So it's got a name and then everything. Oh wait, execute not Fluxbox. Bro, open. It's nested Fluxbox. RXVT. RXVT. Alright, go back. Control F1. Alright, now my mouse is on the other side of the planet, but I'm slowly working my way. I hear a lot of computer noises right now. All that hot air getting blown right out of there. Oh yeah. There is no heat in there. I wonder if there's a temperature monitor I can get. Where the fuck is my mouse at again? Oh, I froze it? Did I freeze it? Oh, here we go. RXVT right there. I have to go really slow, or it hates me. Oh god. How are we gonna play Half-Life on this? No. Oh god. I think it's UXRVT. Oh yeah, the Doom 3 is gonna go hard on this thing. Literally. Oh yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to be playing Doom on this thing, bro. That's what the Pi 4 is meant for. We don't need to do any of that. Control Alt F1. At this time, I'm now able to... I had the mouse working really good a second ago. This mouse rendering screen. Oh, UXRVT. Open the... I said open. Open sesame. Oh yeah. I popped a terminal and now I'm cooking. Bruh, I got my terminal and I got my GUI. I can tell the GPU on this thing ain't shit. Alright, we need to get sudo pacman -s. I need to get some things. I need to get a browser. What browser do I want? Oh, this is a choice for gamers, bruh. How do you choose a browser? Honestly, some might say Tor browser. Some might say DuckDuckGo. Me, personally, those are my two go-tos when I'm not just chilling, but I don't want to use Brave or Firefox. Browse? Browse is a browser. Latest Arch Linux browser. NetSurf are widely recommended as they are extremely fast and consume minimal RAM, though they lack support for modern CSS and JavaScript, making many contemporary websites inaccessible. If you require a browser that can handle modern web, which one should I go for those? Even lightweight browsers may struggle with heavy JavaScript sites. Bro, that's just because of how fucking stupid those people are who make the websites. They make the shitty websites, then you go, you're like, bro, I need to upgrade my PC because these websites are running so much code on my computer. Oh, I don't know how that works actually, I should shut up. Whoa, that fan has a lot of suction, bro. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Oh my god. I need a browser. I guess Firefox works, but I don't want to use Firefox, so... what about Florp? Like, you know, like Florp? LibreWolf? You would say LibreWolf is what I should go with? What about WaterFox? I actually don't mind Firefox, but like WaterFox? Whoa! Bro, get that off my screen, bro. WaterFox? Let's see, is WaterFox even real? WaterFox. Water games! Bruh. WaterFox, Hackman. Oh no! Oh god! Qt browser also good, but you using Vim motion to navigate. Bro, Vim kills me inside. I hate Vim. Sudo pacman-s. Firefox is good enough. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to go with Firefox. There are also 2 providers available for Jack. Let's go with 2. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Whoa. I like how I was like, which one should I use for TTF font? Go with the first one. GNU. Oh my god. How much gigabytes? Holy fucking shitteroni. 500 megabytes. What a bloated browser this is. Oh wow, I can see the Ethernet cord flashing. I have to say, the 2 things I'm gonna say about this board are that A, it's actually really great definitely great for IoT, as we've already mentioned, but it's really great for Arch Linux because it only uses 98 megabytes if you're using Arch Linux, and on top of that, if you're able to do IoT with it, you have like all of those gigabytes of RAM to use for whatever you're doing. It's pretty nice, I think. Now, it's probably not the best, but it's definitely good for some use cases. There's a lot of times where I'm like, well, what am I gonna do with this device? Because what I want to do with it really doesn't suit its actual specifications. And then you're like, why would I even do something with this? Like, I don't have any specifications, or the specifications that it is does not meet the requirements for my task. It exceeds it, so why would I use that for that? But this thing could be perfect for one of those minimalist tasks. Bro, that thing is crazy. God damn. The fan is just going. Firefox is taking forever to install. Screen sharing with Wayland. What the fuck? I also don't like the light mode, but we'll get to that when I get to the rice portion. Ricing my distribution. Bro, that fan is high powered. Alright, now I can sudo nano. What was it? I actually don't even need to sudo it. ls cd dash ls dash a. Where was the one thing at? That one place. So I need to go back because I need to find the directory. What's up? Add fed backgrounds. Hey, Poussin, why is your terminal all weird? I'm just setting it up right now. You need to make a fan control? Hell no, we run the fans at max here. If you saw the earlier part of the video where I set up the fan, I literally cut 2 wires and just stripped them down and attached them to the fan. Like, there is no controlling that fan right now with this thing. I just have it connected. I could make it. I don't have the stuff for it. And I don't really feel like it. Menu, keys, overlay. Oh, for like hotkeys. Install Fluxbox package. Run Fluxbox with X in it. And then after that, you go to... Oh. Well, user are in hidden Fluxbox. Sudo... Actually, can I just cd to my tilde? Cd to my home? I'm in alarm home. I don't know why I'm there. Anyway. I guess, nano tilde slash Fluxbox. There should be one with menu, I think. Alright, so menu, and I have, go down my list of things. Yeah, I guess Firefox is in there already. I don't know why I need to do that. I wonder if I can configure the color of the terminal as well. So yeah, we have that, and we also have, I didn't think I was going to use Firefox, but I'm gonna. Anyway, Okay, so that's the terminal. I think terminal is something I'm going to use often. But what if I wanted to add something else? So you'd have a submenu, I guess? Like, so if I go like this, and you can't see my mouse for a second, and then I right click, I have URXVT, but then I also have this. What the fucking shit? And you go across, which it's slowly doing, and then I can go up really slowly, configure styles, down, arch. I want the arch style. Please give me that arch style. Oh, I got, oh, look at that. That's really cool. I like that one. Please give me the arch style, though. Arch Linux. Arch Linux. Linux Teptics. System styles? I guess not that one. Bro, I like Fluxbox. To configure, using X resources to configure colors. I'll do that in a second. Bro, I'm on twice still? I want Arch! Bro, it takes so long for the mouse to move across the screen. I want to watch the performance as it does it. Here, let me go back to my terminal. Which is going to be absolutely a nightmare. Oh my god. This is getting out of hand. Control X. Alright, don't mind any of that. Clear. I need to do H-top while I do this, just to see what's going on under the hood. I think it's got to do with the GPU. Like, maybe the GPU is overheating. Bro, I gotta actually... Gotta figure that out real quick. How do you set up, UXRVT color setting? Oh, okay. Just do it there. So I guess that's actually correct. Sudo nano dot slash or I mean, it's literally just this slash dot x resources. Can I game on it soon? I didn't even need to sudo it. Oops. It's a new file. What? Firefox is gonna kill it. Firefox is too much. Hell, I'm even thinking reinstalling Arch Linux on there. Bro, that Arch installation was the easiest Arch ARM installation, though, of the entirety of all time. I don't know if we're gonna even get to gaming on this thing. If I'm just barely able to get the terminal to even exist. That'll be my next task. After we get Firefox open, we're gonna get Steam from the interweb. So we'll figure out how to do that. I actually don't even remember my Steam information, so I'll have to figure out how to even log into Steam. I mean, I don't know what the best gaming thing would be to do. What would be the best gaming thing be to do? I have no idea. Best gaming thing. Anyway, so you have urxvt foregrounds. I guess those are the commands it thinks I want to do. So Nintendo emulator gaming. I mean, I guess you could do that. I don't want to do that. That's too uninteresting for my taste. Not my taste. urxvt, and it says foreground. Colon. Let's go with ANSI colors. Oh, nice. Let's go with for now, move down to the next line and do the same thing, but urxvt pointer whatever the fucking shit this. Oh, go up and switch that to a lowercase f, background, and then put a colon there, and then urxvt pointer. What's the next one? Cursor color. Are these actually pointers? Sent happy poop for 10 joules. Sent clutch for 30 joules. What are these? Sending clutch and happy poop. Bruh. Happy poop, bro. Ah, yes. Can we use any color though? Can I use should I ask AI if I could use any color? Oh, here, Gentoo Wiki. I like Gentoo. Gentoo has a lot of information for me. Whoa, so much advanced shit, bro. Gentoo Wiki, bro. I like what they got going on. They got a lot of stuff. Fonts? Whoa. So that would be your X resources. This is everything you need to write your distro, guys. Scroll bar falls. Bro, that's actually pretty cool. I like Xorg. It's actually amazing. Xorg. You can create a desktop. Alright, and this is just what the AI copied and pasted. Defined by background. Manage possible and set colors. Tango colors. Linux colors. I wonder what X resources colors are available. X resources colors? Huh. define S-base. I don't really want to go to Stack Exchange. Those guys suck. Stack Overflow sucks too. X Resources. Debian Wiki. Whoa, I'm verified? Oh, I'm a verified Debian enjoyer, apparently. I've been verified as Debian enjoyer. i3 has a way to retrieve your colors from X Resources. i3 is stupid. Don't use i3. I don't like i3. If you use i3, you're cringe. I'm joking. But I think these are basically just any color that you want. So if you had like, you can change the color with that. Anyway, so yeah, we have a cursor color, we have a that color, and then we just need to bro, you've been live for 6 hours and 40 minutes. Go terminal.sexy. I'm trying to find orange. Just install Windows already, bro. Bro, I've already done more than you can do on Windows. Linux can't be that good? Bro, look at my desktop, it's amazing. Basic color definitions? Oh. I want neon glowing. This is where it's okay to have AI generate your colors. Orange. Give me neon glowing orange. I mean, half of the time we spent this stream was building a cardboard box. So, I mean, neon glowing orange. Awesome, thank you. Oh wait, hex codes? Thanks. Hex color wheel. Yes, give me that. Give me a hex color picker. Oh yeah. Here we go. Now I can find the one that glows vibrantly. Gives me like RTX vibes. All the Linux user memes were good. Yep. Give me that one. It says B. So that's gonna be my non-background. So foreground color will be hashtag B64 B0E. And then next one, we'll do the background. Bro, ain't no sane employee human being spends 6 hours building a PC. Bro, you use Windows. Your comments are null if you use Windows. Let's go with like a shade of gray. Don't ask an Arch user how much time they spend writing their distro. Oh, got him. Oh. One 61514. That's the colors for the background. Alright, and then for the cursor, it's just going to be the same as the first one. So let me slowly inch my cursor across the screen. I'm making a judgment call and saying it's about there. Bro, it slowly moves. Nah, I'm using Windows, bro. There's too many sweats on Linux. Yeah, you just can't get good to use it. Bro, it's so slow. It's so fucking slow. Oh my god. The fucking GPU in this thing is... Oh, fuck. Fucking Linux. Linux Christ. The power of Gordon Freeman compels me. I can't not use Linux, man. I think we would have just been better off to type it in. Oh fuck. I crashed it. Oh fucking shit. Where am I? Wait, oh, I'm back. Oh, thank God. No, don't do Firebox. No. No Firebox. No. Alright, I'm gonna go click on the terminal. And I'm hoping it does not explode. because I accidentally hit the scroll wheel. There's 4 windows, or four viewports technically, on this one. I don't know what you'd call it. Four like scroll around, and then it's a floating window manager at the same time, which is weird. B64 B0E, and then just hit Control S and Control X. Now, exit, since I don't want to have to click on anything, because goddamn is my mouse moving slow. I might have to restart the thing. Fuck! Why no worky? I thought that it worky if it blah 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 blah. To apply these colors, run xrdb-merge. Okay, so it says xrdb-merge. Merge my colors now? And then do .x resources. Okay, and then oh, did I do it correctly? Yeah, I did. Alright, so now I'm gonna exit and try it again. Exit, right click, scroll 1 down, scroll a little bit at a time. Fuck! Oh, wait. The colors are correct, but wrong. Fucking shit. It wants me to sudo nano /x resources. Alright, why did it not work? Why no worky? Because it don't want to work. The bottom one works. I guess the background color needs to be 0000 0. Exit. Do it again. Slowly click on that, and it doesn't change. Fucking shit. So add it to your window manager startup script. Many of these programs read these values directly. To parse the XRDB query. Anyway, that's enough of that. Sudo reboot -h now. I'm surprised we were able to get into a desktop environment so fast. Wait. Do we need to have a login, right? We need to have a login manager. Like GTK or something like that. Login manager flux box. Okay, we want light DM. Alright, let's go to Arch Wiki and find out about light DM. Oh, never mind, that's not Arch. Light DM. En español, press 3. Alright, cross desktop, VNC XDMCP. Lots of words, I like to read words. Install a greeter. That prompts the user for credentials. So, light DM GTK greeter. Alright. So sudo pacman -s light vm -gtk -greacher. Please. Yes. Do it. I am telling you to do it. Yes, now. Good. LVM. We're getting my LVM greeter, bro. Alright, now. Now that I have LVM, then it's time to do LVM greeter. Sudo pacman syu. How do I LVM greeter? Arch Linux LVM greeter? What? No! Anyway, it said you want to get an Arch Linux greeter first. I guess we can do that inside of the one thing. Nano Fluxbox menu. And then I guess I can add a greeter to Fluxbox. Alright, so if I go back to here, Fluxbox, user share, you can add a greeter. How do I set up a greeter for Fluxbox? Anyway, set up LVM for greeter for Fluxbox. That's not what I'm trying to do. Configure that as the default. Bro, I am not finding any information. But we have the game on. I mean, we built a gaming PC at this point. Herk. Let's configure a greeter theme. Use LVM greeter with Fluxbox. Not sure how it's confused about that one, because it's pretty obvious what I want. You mean I need to use... I want to set up a greeter LVM GTK greeter to with Fluxbox, please. Oh wait, there's the conf. Configure the greeter's appearance. So like first you do bruh. I like the amount of information on this. All right, so we've done the flux box. Configure GTK greeter. Set static image or solid color. Ensure the. All right, so you go. Where is this even at? Good God. Edit slash control X. I need to edit nano slash etc slash light DM. Oh wait, it's actually a directory? It's actually there. Oh, okay. Light DM dash gtkgreeter.conf. Theme name? Oh, okay. Hold on. This will be easy to write. Theme name. It wants Graybird. I'm going Arc. I like Arc. That sounds cool. Please set it to Arc. Icon name. I guess Adwaita? I don't know. Oh, I can just do arc on all of them. Also, capital arc. Whoa, make it all arc. Yeah, go arc all the way. Arco mode. I don't know, cursor size. I don't have images yet. Okay, next up. Let's go down. So there's one that says set fluxbox as default. User session equals fluxbox. So there's one that should say oh, hello seat. Oh God. Bro, I felt the lag for a second. I'm surprised this fan is still running. I'm surprised it hasn't, like, caught fire. Alright, so it's gonna be, what is it gonna be? It's gonna be user dash session equals flux box. I like how it's not even God damn it. Herk. So are we supposed to not edit this one? I don't know if I'm supposed to edit that. I think I'm not supposed to. Am I supposed to just edit the .conf for that? Like, go to this one. Oh, default user seat. So what am I doing? I'm changing in seat : asterisk. I'm going to add user equals user dash session equals. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. I'm confused. Oh wait, greeter session. Alright, user session to load for users. And it wants Fluxbox. Alright, cool. That should be good. I think. Essential settings. So it needs themes and stuff. Greeter user light DM, VT7. Oh my god, we're not gaming. How are we still not gaming, bro? Oh, I think it's good. I don't want to do all that, so I'm just gonna say it's good. Next step, let's try sudo reboot -h now. Oh man, I gotta do music stuck in my head. Oh wow. It's doing all this stuff to boot up. Arch TTY. Please take me to the login screen. Let's get to the login screen. Oh. It's complaining about Wi-Fi issues. Her. Sudo pacman SYU. Maybe rebooting was a bad idea to do. I think it broke. We'll just wait. I'll just wait. If it doesn't restart, I will poke a button and make it restart. I'm just gonna wait for it. It'll take 30 minutes, but don't worry. We got all day. Right? I mean, really. Unless, yeah, I can't even do anything, really. Oh, it's trying to use the ones for the Wi-Fi module. Ah, maybe that will help it. Because it can't do those, right? Might need to power cycle it. I think I'm gonna have to. I am more than likely going to need to power cycle it. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, retry. Time for a rematch. Arch will not beat the fish in a video. It only beat him on the M1S. And in that video, it was too cursed anyway. Gentoo Ubuntu at this point. Oh yeah. Please load correctly this time. It's getting USB devices now. KDE Plasma, bro. I should have done KDE. It takes a long time to load. Why does it stop? Why, Todd? Why you stop? It's stuck at this point. Oh god. It's stuck. Oh no. Now, if only we could get 2 of these things up and running. It's only 10 volts total. Or it's 5 volts and 8 amps. 10 volts at 4 amps. No, actually, that's not how that works. You'd have to just supply both with their own thing. So it's still 5 volts at 8 amps. Bro, I think I broke it. I think I broke it today. I think this is it. I think I've gone on for too long today. I don't think we're gonna get to, yeah, we're kind of cooked. Hell. Sudo, oh. Wait a second. Oh! Fluxbox. Start Fluxbox. Sudo nano .x No, that's not the one I want. Control X. I want to sudo nano my etc slash x11 slash xinit and there should be an x something. Xinit rc. Alright, this is one we need to... No, actually, take that back. I take back everything I just did. I only need to do the one in mine. Yep. I need to do execute X server before that. I don't know how to set up LDM. That's something I don't know how to do. I think I'll figure that out next episode. Anyway, we need to run X server now. Never mind. What is it? StartX? Let me scroll up, bro. Yeah, it's StartX. Never mind. So yeah, the first thing it has to do is do StartX. StartX, Control S. Alright, now I'm just going to do the same thing it would do. StartX and start Fluxbox. What do you mean could not connect to the X server? StartX. Oh. What the fuck? Okay, we broke that. Oh wait, did it try to start an X? Yeah, I think it did. So if I just do start X, it just starts it. Start X. I think it needs to be done as sudo, maybe? Oh, never mind. And my mouse... Oh my god, it's way better. It's a little bit bad, I will admit. But I think it's doable now. We can game. Alright, I'm going to open up Firefox. Firefox. Oh god. It just got really bad. Control C. H-top. Oh, well. System styles. Flux. Eh. What other ones are available? Bora. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Quinsk. Oh, fucking Windows. Oh, fucking. I don't mind this one. I mean, I could use this one. Operation. Oh, yeah, that one's pretty cool, honestly. That's like some kind of fucking secret agency, bro. Arch. The Arch variants. Arch is the not great variants, I think. Oh god, but doing that alone is causing some issues, I think. I can't even read what the display says. Zemek. Oh, okay, here we go. I like this one. I vibe in this one. Alright, I'm vibing here. Alright, Ricing My Distro Episode 1. How to rice a distro. Billions must rice. Alright, so how do I run Firefox then? So, how to add Firefox to Fluxbox. Yeah. Okay. Oh, right. So, yeah, I'll just open up my, hit Q in here. I'm gonna just scroll up through the commands, because I think I have one that I ran to nano that. God damn it, never mind. None of that's what I need. Nano my home directory. Should be in dot. And then it should be menu. That brings us to the menu configuration. And so you can actually add submenus. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna scroll down and add myself a nice submenu. Let's go ahead and do that. Submenu. Pretty sure that's how you make a submenu. And we'll call this one I don't know. Every day. No, please don't do anything. How do I do that? Control C to cancel. So then I can do what is it? I don't know, like it's a browser, right? It's like just Office. Would you call it like Office? Would you call it I don't know how to make things organized. I mean, like tools, browser, I guess. Easiest way to define it, browser. All right, and then you go down, and you go down, and you go and you add your browser. So you add an execute, execute, and then we put our UART. No, not UART. What am I saying? Fucking Firefox. And then do Firefox. But the thing is I don't think it will even start Firefox. I want to make that other one capitalized. Yes. That's cool. Then that should be good. Yeah, we should be able to hit exit, and then now if I go to right click, it adds a new menu with no name. Interesting. Très intéressant. Very, very interesting, actually. Let's go back down. And it has config and configure. Whoa, okay, so their submenu's different. Huh, so I'm trying to add a submenu, but then it doesn't add submenu for browser. I guess you would do encoding UTF-8. Oh, probably that. Well, actually, they have that at the top for a reason. I suspect that's the first thing they do. Because they don't have that under the next submenu. So I have submenu for browser. And then it's got execute Firefox. That should be pretty reasonable. I guess. Oh, wait. It wants parentheses first? I'm stupid. Very stupid. Hit Control S. Alright, now try it again. Oh, look, I added Firefox as its own submenu. Now, it doesn't work because that's just how it is. H-top. Oh, look at that. I got Firefox working, bro. Am I a G? Fuck your privacy, bro. I will spy on Firefox, bro. Holy shit-a-roni. Steam. I need the game. Bro, they use Google search engine. My PC is about to explodicate. What the fucking shit? Unusual traffic from your computer network. Of course it's unusual. I do unusual things. Buses? Go fuck yourself. Bro. I ain't going to motorcycles. Oh, got him. Got him! Damn, bro. That's where we're at. So like the ones that fight, bro, they're really insistent on not choosing me, bro. Bro, they're really incessant on making me do the reCAPTCHA. All right, I need to download Steam. Yeah, if I want a game super hard, I need Steam. All right, install Steam. I need this. I need to figure out how to sudo pacman install. Oh my god, my CPUs are maxing out right now. I'm checking the temperature. Temps are good, bro. Temps are good, bro. Holy shit, Steam website fucking my shit over. No. Back. Holy shit. Install Steam. Oh my god. On Arch Linux. Bing ding 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 ding. Steam on Arch Linux, bro. That's the first step. Oh, Tech Resolve? No. I need to watch a video. Where's Brody? His video is amazing. Where does Brody make video? Arch Linux Brody. Installing SteamOS is a little weird right now. Oh, I thought you would have a video covering how to install Steam. I'm surprised. Anyway. 32-bit library support. Will I even be able to game with 32-bit? Installing Steam Newbie Corner. That's where I'm at, guys. Sudo Pac-Man SYU Steam? Bruh. No way it's as easy as cheese. Sudo Pac-Man -S Steam. I'm gaming. Fucking son of a... You can't just download Steam, right? I mean, I bet there's a Flatpak. Can I get Flatpak? I might have to watch one of those videos, but I don't have audio, I don't think. It's currently 15:34. How the fuck is it that time? Bro. What's the correct way to install and run Arch on Steam? Sudo Pacman -S Steam. And running Steam, it complains about missing libraries. Steam native runtimes. Where is the fucking... What is an AUR package? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, AUR must have been so bad, because doesn't Steam use Arch? No, actually, they might use Fedora. Easy gaming. Getting Steam and Source Valve developer on Arch. Thank you, I like this website. Thank God for Valve. I'm downloading Steam via Pac-Man. Sudo Pac-Man SYU. What? Maybe sudo Pac-Man -SYU. Is Steam just not available? Oh, maybe Steam isn't available on ARM. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Arch, ARM, repos, Steam. We might have to get it through Flatpak. Never mind. As Steam's client, and the vast majority are compiled for x86. You cannot interchange. No! But how are we gonna play? How are we gonna play Half-Life? I want to play Half-Life, bro. We need to play it on this box. The Gordon free box, bro. I guess I can't game on it. I mean, I really could game on it, but I don't think this thing's gonna survive that compatibility layer. Alright, Google Gemini, I need your help today. We're on a special mission. And this mission is simple. How to set up box 86 and Steam on Arch ARM. I knew it would be a problem. I'm using ARM v7, but this is the dumbest AI available. Podman and DistroBox. Yeah, I think already we're at a bad place, if that's the case. Create a Debian So yeah, virtual machining is not happening. Anyway, I would like to thank you all for watching. And this is how you set up Arch Linux, but not really, with a desktop environment on ARM. I think a lot of our problems come from using not using Arch, but from wait, Manjaro? Did I see Manjaro? Macaro? Bro, it's off-brand Manjaro. But anyway, a lot of our problems come from using an ARM V7 chip. So that's why a lot of what you've seen today is this. Goodbye.